All right. Well, today's interesting one.
Yeah.
So I can't take anything. That
Gotta
means
keep
I
an eye
can't
on
piece anyone
this.
out. So,
All right. So keep an eye on that because we have an interview with the Parabellum guys. Check out twitch.tv/Parabellum, where we are going to be. Raid of the Vlad's Tome. Oh my god. All right, but yeah, twitch.tv/Parabellum Creative. We're going to have an interview because they're going to be using my save from my pre-1600 World Conquest. But I also have the stream scheduled on Wednesdays, unfortunately. Playing on the Wednesdays, but it's totally fine. There's people coming in and out of the room I'm in. I'm just sitting in here waiting to be moved. Okay. All right. Raid of Vlad's Tome. Vlad the Impaler's Tome was raided by a group now revealed called the Cult of Dracul. Unfortunately, Vlad's body seems to be the target. Someone raided Vlad's tomb of Dracul. Unfortunately, Vlad's body seems to be the target. There's a localization error there. Target. Vlad's body seems to be the target. It appears the group wants to steal his body for whatever reason. The tome managed to fend them off. The tome's guards managed to fend them off. No, they got away with the prize. The Resident Siwu changes to Order of Dragon. Oh. Gotta spread that. Ooh, spread it. Spread it, Reddit. What's up, Shads? Alright, we gotta keep an eye. This. Gotta keep an eye on. Gotta keep an eye on Parabellum because we're gonna get moved up for an interview. They're using my save, dude. I'm actually really interested to see how this is going. So today's gonna be a little bit of a different stream. We're going to be like watch partying this while doing our RP game because they're using my save. So I'm really excited for that. Oh, new state? Wait, this isn't a separate state. All right, so let's bring in the Order of the Dragon. Right now interviewing Flory Worry. Give it a listen.
Island where you can sort of get those like little alliance chains and like Flora was saying, like co-village string as many people as possible and just sort of steamroll it. Because you do have the development, you do have these kinds of things. And like, I feel like you could have gotten away with a lot more mercenaries.
That's also true. I just kind of forgot about mercs as well, and I was like, oh wait, shit, mercs. Thankfully, I got quite lucky in a lot of sieges as well. I breached assault, not breached assaulted, but I assaulted a lot as well. But no, I mean, it's definitely if I could play again, it would be a lot better. But honestly, I'll take it. I think it's
No. I mean, again, it's a much better performance than last week. Because last week, well, you know what? We're not going to talk about last week.
No,
but
we don't need to talk about last week.
Oh my god, that's so many buildings. Yeah, development's not. I'm too used to playing the vanilla game. Wait, do I have burger? Okay, I do have burger. Do I have an idea group I need to complete? Military. Money. We're gonna change religion today.
Very fun. I agree with the first part of your opinion. The second part of your opinion, wrong.
I'm sure it's fun to watch, but
Zlevik is gonna be playing my save. Oh my god, dude. This is gonna be so hilarious. I'm so excited to watch, chat. I am so excited to watch them try my save. I have no idea what's gonna happen. wrong with my internet? Journey to Arcadia. Our country has become synonymous with the furthering of knowledge and the closest with nature, earning us the nickname of Arcadia. I speak, my lord, many are flocking to our country, seeking new life amongst other Arcadians. It's like a giga cheap advisor. I'll take him. Running almost all level 5 advisors while making 20 ducats a month with a balance of income of 60. Last we did trigger a lot of like things. I'm gonna roll for another air. We triggered like a lot of missions for our war against Ottomans. It was a 1v1 against Ottomans. Yearly legitimacy income. Shameful display. What's the Diplo situation? We're about to isolate from everyone, but we're about to be really OP. This is a RP game, as you can tell by the RP ideas, but so we just got the event that we realized the tome of Dracula was raided. So our events have started. Our events down the path of becoming a vampire, and we got Order of the Dragon here that we're trying to spread. But we just won a 1v1 against Ottomans. 242. You're joking, chat. You're joking. Roll again. Do this. This. Again. 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 Gotta be strong. It's gonna cost us 2 ducats a month, but we gotta be strong. We gotta be strong. Strong man. So it's Levick versus audience member for the next match on Parabellum. They're gonna interview me. Waiting. Be dragged up. Oh my god. That is so many tabs. I should probably close Premiere. Definitely not making things better. And I should also probably remove prize pool. Welcome to episode... Oh, that's my voice. Heresy. Ooh, unrest. That's good. I have the dev cost. Oh.
Was a couple of words from Flory and Lemon Cake, their thoughts on the games and whatnot. Once again, congratulations to Flory for taking away the first challenge. Currently, he goes top of the table. But then again, he's the only one. Well, no.
He's second because he's second to
Well,
Zlevik,
yeah,
because Zlevik beat him.
second to Zlevik. That's right. But at least on par on Zlevik for the next 60 minutes or so. But with all that said, folks, I think it's time to get right into our second challenge. So, Midge, if you wouldn't mind throwing it up on screen once again. And chat, let me explain the caveat of this. So for those of you just joining, man, this is our challenge for today right here. I used to rule the world as the Mughal Empire, have the most total development. Now, this is a save file we've received from AbsoluteHabibi, who you may know as a YouTuber and streamer. And
We'll
this
bring
is
him
his...
in the first 5 minutes of the challenge, I think.
Yeah, and this is a save file that we've received from him from a pre-1600 world conquest. And this is the explanation I gave to our players. You have received a save file courtesy of Habibi of a Mughal Empire pre-1600 world conquest. Your job is to try and hold on to whatever piece of land and subject you can after your entire empire collapses as soon as you unpause. So that's why we decided to do this one, have the most total development, right? It counts your dev and half of your subject's dev. We're going to be looking at the Great Power screen. So there's a lot to consider. Which subjects do you keep a hold of? Which do you lose? What land do you try and salvage? What do you lose? But I think, Leif, me and you unpaused this one a couple of times. And it was...
All right, Hawk, you want to go deal with that technical problem whilst I explain it to the audience how this is going to work? We're going to have a quick little chat to our players, because let's not forget, this is Zlevik versus the audience. This individual is representing you at home. This is your guy to cheer on, and I'm going to expect you to cheer her on. Last week it was represented by Sirius, and what we decided to do this season, it was something a little bit different, where we wanted each week a different audience member is going to be representing the team. The Google form's still open, so if you want to apply and participate, you're more than welcome to.
Stay on pause.
This individual, very specifically, and you'll see why in a
Imagine
bit.
they stay on pause.
Playing against Zlevik this week. I think you're gonna be very excited.
Just never on pause. That's what they're saying now.
We're gonna have 5 weeks of 5 different players, and then you at home are gonna vote on your favorite player to represent you in the final if the audience gets there, or in the third place playoff if they get there.
To apply, chat, join the Discord. That little thingy that you apply with is pinned in the announcements section of the Discord. So check that out if you want to apply. Fill out the form, and you may get to compete versus some of these guys in the next few weeks. But with all that said, folks, I think it's time we meet our
players. Let's do it.
They did last week.
In another stylish performance we've come to expect from Zlevik, he defeated his main rival Flory to
That's
go
crazy
top.
that he beat
Last
Flory,
season,
dude.
he did have a perfect qualifying record, only to lose in the final. And this season is his last chance. Can the number 2 ranked Parabellum player finally claim that top spot in the final EU4 Parabellum season? It's Zlevik! Representing the audience this week, we have someone very special. Thanks to the resources from our sponsor, we were actually able to find something shocking. It turns out Zlevik has a twin brother he was separated from at birth. Enraged at the success Zlevik is having, this man, known only as Vanitas, or the Zlevik Killer, is here to claim...
The Zlevik Killer? Oh no, what's going on? Uh-oh. Production error.
Stunning revelations. Zlevik, I'm afraid this is how we're going to surprise you with this information. This is a twin that you didn't even know you had from birth. Would you like to say something to your twin? You want to say hi?
Dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry. Ja znam polski.
Ja wiem.
There we go. See, it's Zlevik and Zlevik's evil twin, ladies and gentlemen. This man has been waiting for this opportunity his entire life. He's been training, watching Zlevik's success, and he's here to take it from you. Zlevik, does that intimidate you at all?
That save intimidates me. You know, Habibi actually shared that save with me when he did it. And I closed it immediately after opening and decided not to do it. So I don't have the practice advantage.
Now you're going to have to. And Vanitas, welcome to the challenge. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling very good, and I have to tell you that Zlevik is lying. I trained Zlevik, and I'm training himself to become the hegemon, and he failed last season. And now I'm here to just check if he can surpass his limits, surpass the Flory Worry, and win. Finally.
What is going on?
If he cannot beat me, he cannot beat Flory.
Damn, fine words, Zlevik. I mean, do you have any response to that?
Mitch, we might have some audio issues.
Flory is a piece of cake.
That's
Hello?
Hi, what is this?
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for
Just
to
having
be
some
invited
technical
on.
issues.
The chat
Zlevik,
spot is intentional.
I just was you were sitting here and they had it open.
I mean,
I was like,
Zlevik,
what
how
the
do
hell?
you how do you feel? I
Waiting
mean, are
room,
you
waiting room.
confident to be going up
Got
against
it. Have fun,
your
man.
mentor and twin?
No, I'm not at all. This challenge is gonna be so chaotic. I'm actually afraid that at the Flora was speaking at this.
No,
The
no,
Roman
no. This is
Empire we can
horrible.
actually organize. Here it's pure chaos.
So for some backstory, we asked, like, 'cause for the save game week, we asked Habibi, hey, what do you think of these saves? Like, what do you think of these ideas? Like, do you think it's a good idea? Because obviously he's not participating this season. He said, hold up, I got one better. Gave us this save, and we went, okay, we're doing that.
Yeah, we're doing it. As soon as I saw chat, listen, just to give you some background, and our players know this at this point. Like we said, pre-1600 World Conquest. Zlevik, what happens when you unpause and let the month tick?
I don't know. I have two of pre-1600 conquests that are perfectly stable. But
Oh!
it's not that good. Yeah, you just collapse and lose 95% of your lands.
That's right.
True.
All right, well,
That's
we'll see.
how the world will be after the Flora will become hegemon once again for the final time.
Listen. This
That's
man, he's
sad.
not only evil Zlevik, not only Zlevik's twin and master, apparently. He's also a certified Flory hater. So maybe we should
He
pair you
hates
up
Flory.
against Flory. But
Hates
yeah,
Flory.
I mean,
I'm
Flora
gonna,
wanted to play this, didn't he?
I don't hate Flora, I just afraid of him. That's all.
Oh.
He's
Listen.
Dutchman.
Now, you're afraid of Flory, but what do you think of your chances versus Zlevik right here? You said you trained him, you brought him up to become this EU4 hegemon to ultimately defeat Flory, and now you're here standing before him. What are your chances versus Zlevik, specifically in a save game week? Something Zlevik is quite well known for, saving various disaster save games like this.
Actually, this skill of saving Ruin campaign, this is only a Zlevik skill, so I haven't trained in this, so I'm pretty worried about this, but it's also give me the hope that he can defeat Flory and outclass him.
Well, that's the hope. Now,
He did
Vinicius,
last week.
one final question for you. You are representing the audience. They have their hopes and dreams pinned on you. Is there anything you want to say to the people at home who you're representing?
I don't think there is anything I should say. Just
Two words
Join.
behind us. Starts with P and ends with M.
I thought that was your line, though.
I can say
Both
it as
have this-
well.
This is a family motto of theirs.
It might be the family motto. That's
Go on,
right.
go on, hit him with the motto. Zlevik, hit him with the motto.
Polska górą.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. There we have it. The motto of every Polish person to ever exist. And we have two of the greatest Polish EU4 players of all time clashing. Now, Vanitas, one final question for you in case we haven't bigged you up in front of the audience. What are your EU4 credentials right here in terms of hours and achievements, perhaps?
I have almost over 5,000 hours in game and almost finishing everything in case of the achievement. I'm only lacking the two hardest, which is Magnetic Ambition and Kaylee True Green. But rest of the achievement is just tedious.
There you have it,
There you go.
folks. There you have
He
it.
has
So
every
that's
achievement
his
he's ever set his
credentials.
eyes on. There we go, chaps.
That's right.
Now we will let you hop into your games. Please start the games, but don't touch anything, don't unpause, don't take any actions, and keep an eye on Hegemon chat. We will tag you as to when you should start.
Don't you want to
Good
join the
luck to you
server
both.
first? Should I start without you?
No, don't
we will.
unpause, don't unpause.
No,
Don't unpause.
worry.
But you didn't join the server yet.
No, we
well,
haven't. We will now.
I
Don't
have.
worry.
So he'll
Oh,
join,
you're
and
watching
when he
Vanitas?
joins, yeah.
Okay, I'll
When he-
watch slow it then.
When he joins, so don't touch anything, don't move anything, don't do anything like that. And again, keep it on the chat, and we'll go from there. All right, good luck to you both.
Have fun.
GG.
There you have it,
All
folks.
right,
That
chat.
was Zlevik
Um,
and his evil twin
sorry, I got a
slash
phone call from my
master
wife.
slash Flory hater, Vanitas, getting ready to duke it out in this Khabibi pre-1600 Mughal world conquest that collapses as soon as well the game is unpaused. Now I feel like we should definitely show that as well, just how the world
Oh,
looks.
for sure.
And then, chat, keep in mind, our games will freeze, cameras might freeze, stream might crash, Midge might get hit by a truck again, but in just about 10 or 15 seconds, everything stabilizes because, yeah, that is...
Now, do we bring
I'm
in
seeing it.
You know what? I'm gonna introduce him from now. Hopefully he's ready to join.
Introduce him.
This is your favorite player and mine. It's AbsoluteHabibi, who is going to be calling in from home to give us some analysis on the save he's provided, some analysis on the game and how it's unfolding. He is our first ever and only Wall of Fame. It's AbsoluteHabibi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. An absolute pleasure to have you here.
Thank you for having me on here, guys. I'm so excited to be a part of Parabellum, even if it's just as an analyst for 5 minutes. You know, this is my favorite show. I do watch the VODs, but yeah, I love watching Parabellum. Parabellum is awesome, guys. You should subscribe to them and become a member. And shout out C Ventus. Cementus, sorry.
There you go.
I haven't bought his books yet, but yeah, inshallah.
But you will, and they're free with Kindle Unlimited. All right, Midge, just before I tell everyone to get going, do you mind panning to my POV? I believe it's connected up.
There it is.
And this is the state of the world.
It's so funny every time I look at it. It's so funny.
It's really bad. So I'm gonna tell them to get. Are you ready, Hawk?
Yeah, I'm ready. You can get started. Mitch, maybe we can go side by side or something while Habibi analyzes.
We're gonna get going in 3, 2, 1, go. Habibi, take us through what the hell you've done here.
Okay, so just as a heads up, this was my first pre-1500 world conquest done in 2023. So this was before Mughals got an updated mission tree, before Timurids got an updated mission tree. And since it was my first pre-1600, it wasn't the cleanest. And I was actually really afraid that I wasn't going to be able to do that or complete it. And I ended up having to do some crazy tactics to finish it. I started popping so many rebels in the last couple of years, but as you guys know, if you stay in war, rebels don't get their demands. And for a lot of the last nations, I had to make them subjects. So the players don't lose the subjects once they unpause, but they are at minus 53 dip power, something like 41 dip power a month.
Minus 55, I can see it right now.
55, something like that.
Yep, Slavic already blew up.
Yep, there you go. Slavic already unpaused, and there you go.
Can we go to Slavic's POV?
All right, so the score to beat on Slavic's end, just a quick note, is 5,744. That is currently Slavic's score. That is probably the same score that Vanitas is going to get as soon as he blows up.
Habibi, I think this is a war crime, big man. Like,
I don't know. Maybe is this too much, Habibi? Did we do too much?
I think.
I mean, look at him.
Great.
He's so unhappy, bro.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be great. I think this is a great challenge. Like they're gonna have to. A lot of factors are gonna play in. Look, Zlevic's finding my navy. He's finding my navy right now, and he's deciding what to do with deleting most of it. But there's gotta be a lot of creativity here, okay? Because yeah, there's rebel demands everywhere, but a lot of like the just brand new provinces conquered, they don't have the rebels yet. So you have a bunch of random provinces all over the world that are just there.
Oh,
on after blowing up, chat, they're still at 250% overextension.
Yes.
And all like Habibi, how many subjects are there, man? 61 subjects. They're almost all disloyal.
And also,
show the subjects.
Oh, wait, I can't. I'm not touching anything just yet, mate.
Oh, you're locked in still? Okay.
There we go.
Okay, there you go.
Get ready, chaps.
POV, Mitch.
Oh, it is at my POV. Hey!
There it is. Always good.
Look at that, and you get a slight. I mean, this is a different world, right? The one that you had, or is it the same? I think it's the same.
It's the same. What's your development? Minus 5744.
5746.
Oh,
there you go.
So,
it's huge.
Vanitas in the lead by
in
2
the lead already.
Already in the lead.
How is
and
that
again,
possible?
I want to be clear. It's your save.
Yeah, it's your save. You tell us.
All right, so let's put you in the chair here. You've been a participant in Parabellum. This is your save as well. What would you do here?
Well, okay. Well, first of all, you have to release some of the vassals because if you go to minus 999 diplo power, you can't do any peace deals. So if they have any plans of war, they're gonna have to release some of these subjects. They also have a lot of disloyal subjects. I think some of them are loyal, I think the colonies maybe are loyal. So
Some colonies are loyal, yeah. South American guys are loyal. Mostly.
English Colombia, Spanish La Plata, Mughal Australia, and Danish Brazil.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
gotta be Danish Brazil. I love it.
Danish Brazil.
Danish Brazil.
One of my favorite colonies of all time.
It's got to be one of the big ones. This is horrible.
Yeah, an interesting thing about this, Khabibi, and I think you would agree, and we talked about this when me and you were discussing this save as well. That's why we decided to go with total dev. It's important to choose which subjects you release and which subjects you keep, chat, because later if you show off or if we flip to my POV image, this is the number that we're looking at right here, ladies and gentlemen. This number right here, that is the score. So you see, own development, 2548, and then half of subjects, 3196 is what goes into this. So keeping around some big subjects is actually very important. Like New Spain, for example, right? How much dev does New Spain have? They bring in half of it. Florida as well. So I think, Habibi, maybe you would agree with this. It's probably worth keeping these huge guys and getting rid of the small guys that don't bring in that much, right?
Of course, yeah, and you also have to keep in mind the colonies are bringing in gold shipments. Those are going to be a huge factor in the income. You know, gold shipments from Mexico, gold shipments from Peru are no joke. You know, that's going to be like at least 60 ducats a month calculated. Yeah. You know, if you calculate the shipments as monthly income that they're going to be getting from them. And there's a bunch of vassals out there that are really tiny. I'm pretty sure. The one vassal probably worth keeping is Deccan. Maybe they could even integrate Deccan. Actually, I don't think they will be able to in the time. It's a pretty high development subject. But even just
you could deck on it and just take their stuff, I guess.
Yeah, that's also something you can do. One thing as well to keep in mind is there's no cores anywhere. And this was because I had everything as territories. I had the wonders that gave max autonomy in territories. I think they still have access to it, the Great Project. So everything was just as territories, and I was just like, I think I had like 60 autonomy in territories with everything, or 70.
Sorry, Mitch, can you go to side by side? I think it's probably better, so we can see what they're doing.
Yeah, let's go to side by side, yeah.
And there's a good amount of like great projects, if they still have access to them, that are level 3.
Yeah, quite a few ones actually in Mughal India proper. Now, where is the capital, Habibi? Is it in Persia? Because that's where it says Mughals. Yeah, it's in Yerevan. Yeah.
Okay. So the reason why it's in Yerevan, the capital's in Yerevan, is there's actually I guess like an exploit in EU4 where if people can't see your capital, they no longer can do diplomatic actions against you. So as Timurids,
that was valid in this version.
Yes,
I think it still works.
I'm not sure if it still works, but yeah, in that version, that was how it worked. And basically, in the first 50 years of the game, because that's how I conquered India, maybe first like 25 years of the game, entirety of India, maybe even faster. If we put our capital in Yerevan, and since the AI could not see Yerevan, they couldn't do diplomatic actions on me. So none of India can join a coalition against me.
Yeah.
I mean, in fact, Midge, if you flip to my POV, I can show this.
In chat, just as someone asking, a lot of people asking in the chat, why did they unpause? A special rule we've implemented for these save games is they have to let at least 10 years pass. So both of our players started July 1598. They have to get to July 1608 or they're disqualified. And there's the timeline actually showing the timeline. Yeah.
Take Constantinople before you take lands over here in Bengal.
Yeah. Oh, wait, this was so long ago. Yeah, I did go in all directions. I didn't just focus India. Yeah.
I know, you went everywhere.
The last 90 years are crazy. This is where it gets crazy.
Oh, I know. This is from here is ridiculous. Watch this. He hasn't look, he's gonna conquer the world in 40 years and he hasn't taken any of Europe yet. We are 20 years away. We are 20 years away, and he hasn't taken any of Europe yet.
Yep, gotta get into it now. There it is. Spain's gone.
Here we go. And away we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is silly.
Yeah, that is just goofy, bro. Yeah, there we have it.
God. How many hours did it take you?
A lot, because the way that these kind of runs work, if you've never done a run like this before, is you kind of play like on speed 1, speed 2. I actually got like a little bit of advice.
A turn-based game.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. I got advice from one of the best players at doing stuff like this, Lambda. You guys know Lambda.
Yeah.
for sure.
And he said the key to doing these kind of crazy runs is that you have to treat every day as a turn. You turn EU4 into a turn-based game, and you treat every single day as a turn.
And you do something on your turn. That's kind of crazy.
Could never do
Mitch, you go
something
side by
like
side
that.
if you
Could
don't
never
mind.
do something like that. But yeah, if we go back to the side-by-side, folks, just to get a little bit into the game right here, obviously both of our players have blown up, and they're already starting to do the setup. One thing we also mentioned is, actually, Zlewick has gone down over 250% overextension. I'll let you know that. So he at least shouldn't have as much trouble with rebels. And he is getting some vassals or subjects, at least loyal-ish. But yeah, all of these OPMs that he's looking right now at in North America, OPM vassals, you just get rid of them, man. They're bringing in like 10 dev each. Like,
Yeah. You have to get rid of them.
Sure,
And
sure.
like Hawk said, we will also make sure our players know this around the halfway mark. What year did this start?
1598.
Yeah, so August. So I mean, they have to get to 08. You know.
Yeah,
They do
1608.
need
They gotta get to July 1608. That's it started in
so
July.
they do need to sort of get cracking. By the way, look at the overextension for Vanitas over here. The Zlevic's evil twin is to 92% manageable.
So both down under 100. That's good.
Yes, I think he
like
has
that.
been he's been releasing things as vassals.
Mhm.
He's also now going through and deleting a bunch of troops and that again. The annoying thing about this, if you're the player, it's very fun to watch as a commentator, and that's why we want to do it. The annoying thing as a player is there's just so much to do and manage that you have to be very careful. I mean, what kind of money is Zlewick sitting at?
Zlewick is actually in the positive right now, making about 80 ducats a month. About almost 9,000 ducats in the treasury. What's his evil twin sitch?
His evil twin / master is losing about 400 ducats a month, but has 40,000 ducats in the bank. I don't know what the maths is on that, chaps, but that seems pretty good to me. He does have a looming disaster of civil war. We'll have to see how that one pans out. He has free mercenaries. I think he is just taking a bit more time than Zlewick.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, Zlewick, we knew Zlewick was going to be good at this because he is the save game guy. That's his whole thing. Although I do find it amusing, he did say, Habibi, that you sent him this save. He looked at it and immediately closed it because he wasn't interested. So we've done something very bad, and I think he's upset at all of us.
Yeah, how can you save this, though? How can you save this? Realistically, what do you do to save it? I mean, they're doing it right now, technically, right?
But they're not even saving it. Their plan is to crash it again, but hopefully after an hour.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, what would you do here? Where do you go, Laith, for example? Obviously, the core of the country is here in India, but if you open up the coalition map mode, you can see all the blue Mughal provinces, for example. You got to push out of India, right? Realistically.
Yeah, sure, but the problem is you can't give up some of the vassals because you have negative prestige. So you're going to get stuck in this really nasty loop where, like Habibi says, you have minus 999, so you can't do any peace deals.
At that, so he can't do peace deals.
Yeah, so I genuinely think that what these players are going to try and do is try and hit the 10-year mark, keeping every single vassal and trying to survive. I think it's going to come down to who can better develop their vassals. I don't think they're going to release any vassals. I just don't think they have the prestige to. They are almost forced to not declare war and instead try and, on its surface, this looks like a military challenge, right? It looks like you have to conquer territory. It's not.
Really, it's a Diplo one.
It's a Diplo one, and it's trying to stop your vassals from declaring war on you, and it's trying to balance that with trying to have the highest development. Okay, so what are we at right now? Okay, we've got 5596 is the current score. What about you?
5648 for Zlewick. 5649. Right now.
Okay, so Zlewick is ahead by about 80.
His subjects are developing.
That's the key part.
Or colonizing. That's what they're doing. The colonies are developing or colonizing. There's lots of tribal subjects in North America which are getting tribal development, which then is in turn development, right? So your vassals will grow as well. But I think you got to do some growing as well, man. I think you got to do some growing as well. Like Jharkhand in the middle of Mughals, right? That's a couple provinces. Why the hell not, right?
Truce. They got a truce and they
yeah,
won't be able.
well,
They're gonna have
everyone's
999 minus 999, so they can't do a peace deal. Wait, can Habibi, can you accept the peace deal?
Can you accept a peace deal? Like if they
If
send
you have
a
minus
peace deal-
999, yeah.
Well, it still
I
costs
have no
Diplo, doesn't it?
idea. I have no idea because it will cost Diplo. Yeah, I don't know if they can even send
Yeah, I
it.
think surely they can.
Because it's like overextension, right? But it, I'm not overextension, unjustified demands. So they could theoretically do a war and take a peace deal if there's no unjustified demands. Because
So they have to have a
So
claim
it's got
on
to be
every
claims.
province.
It's got to be all claims.
It's got to be all claims,
Right, okay.
exactly.
So they can declare war on Jarkand if they have a claim on every province. See,
Yep.
this is just kind of like, is this kind of ruinous gaming that I genuinely have no experience or understanding of?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
how now, I don't mean to offend you here, but how sick in the head do you have to be to know that minus 199 you can do, like, to get to minus 199 Diplo, you've done some horrible things in your time. That's bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
tricky stitch. But yeah, aside from that, there seems to be a significant holding in Egypt here as well, man. Mamluks got some devved up provinces, but like we've been talking about so far, man, it's just trying to get Diplo somehow, Like how do you do that?
There's
Like
on my
a
side-
50 Diplo event and pause?
yeah,
There you go.
yeah, exactly.
I'll do it.
You could do a big war against a big guy, win the war, then remove your Diplo ideas to get Diplo.
Oh,
Oh my god.
true. We didn't even say the ideas. You got Diplo, religious, admin, and 3 out of exploration here.
They have full religious too, I think, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, they
full
do.
religious, full admin.
So
full
they can
Diplo,
they can
first
get
3 admin.
120. They have a bank of 120 diplomatic points from
Full
exploration ideas.
religious, if you do the Deus Vault CB, shouldn't give any unjustified demands, I don't think. Could be wrong on that one because
They
I haven't
can
done
just
a run
Deus
like
Vault.
this, but yeah, I think if you use that
Chat,
CB,
we're all learning for the first time. Chat, can someone test this?
Yeah, Venomite is saying that in the chat. As we know, a very experienced player. Religious wars, no problem. So yeah, you just do holy war. Simple. You don't need Diplo points. We've solved it. So why aren't they declaring wars?
Well, over here on this side of things, it looks like a lot of spy networks are being built. I imagine he's the same faith. What faith is this? Hindu. So he
Yeah,
can
Hindu.
declare war. Well, also truces, mate.
Yeah, still.
We
truces, yeah.
completely forgot about that, didn't we?
Yeah, we forgot.
Every
Well,
single person in
Truce is
the
up
world is going to have a
this year
truce.
in Islevic's game. In 3
Okay, fair
years in Vanitas's game. So we might say we might see Islevic start doing some wars right here shortly. He can't move his armies around as the thing. Most of these guys are actually not in India. If that's like the easiest place to expand into, I don't know. But you really want to look at guys with no forts as well. Habibi, you haven't been deleting that many forts in these other guys. Not
The
no
troops
forts
are
in
so
India, but
spread out.
everywhere else is pretty regular, I gotta say.
The troops are so spread out.
yeah.
They're everywhere. They are genuinely everywhere.
So one thing to also keep in mind, guys, is they start bankrupted because one thing
yeah.
that I did in the very end. This is another trick that some of the guys in chat might know. If you bankrupt with negative 999 Diplo, you go to negative 100. So you technically gain 899 Diplo points. So you can use that to peace out
can
nations.
peace
You
out.
can't declare war, but if you like do a bunch of peace deals, a bunch of wars, and then like have them at 100% bankrupt, and then peace out, you can go over that. You can start doing peace deals that require unjustified demands.
Yeah.
And
You're a bad person.
and also, since these are all released nations, they're gonna have truces, which is like a double-edged sword here, because it gives them time to recover from their bankruptcy, but it also gives time for other things to happen. And
Yeah.
how long is
Sure.
the truce?
I feel like I should be sitting here with a fucking pen and paper, man. I feel like I should I don't know.
A lot of
I-
truces have already
I mean?
expired for Slavic. So all of the guys that popped out, no truces with Slavic. Still truces with guys you've force vassalized in North America, Habibi. So those are the truces that are active and with colonies and stuff like that.
That's actually kind of crazy if you think about it. The entire world revolts, but
First
and then
war.
after 4 years,
First
like,
war, flip to my POV immediately. We have Slavic declaring on one of the biggest nations in the world, folks, a declaration on Austria.
I
using
was so wrong.
the War CB, Mughal Crusade against Austria. Now, let's see. Nope. Doesn't cost Diplo points. He can do it. He can do it. He can do this.
There you
Look,
go.
Man, there's actually so much land. I mean, if he wants to be, if he wants everyone to coalition him and 200 overextension, yeah, he can take all of this. All right,
Now,
so we're gonna see.
Do
this
you
progresses.
think we see 20 war exhaustion gaming? Do you think the strat is to wait until the last moment and do it?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Just because you want to take so much. It's been 16. It's been, it's 1600. So guys have been developing another war versus another very big nation, the Mughals over here, bringing in Fadl and Karaman, who are co-belligerented.
Mm-hmm.
So Slavic getting started aggro, man, pretty aggro. And you kind of do want expensive provinces here too, don't you? Because it's depth,
absolutely.
right? So if you can hit Tuscany and Venice, nab freaking Florence or whatever, or Venice, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Look at all of these Venetian ones. But yeah, let's maybe go to Slavic directly unless something cool
can
is
I just
happening.
address something that's happened in chat here?
Yes.
Lemon Cake in our private chat has said, "Damn, Lath, all that talk about collapse, where collapse?" I feel like you're not seeing what?
Yeah.
Did you
Lemon
miss
Cake,
what was
did you
going
miss
on?
the start?
1 second, like, did you miss the part where the Mughals collapsed? I feel like that's kind of a key part here. But let's go to, like you said, let's go to Slavic.
Yeah. Meanwhile, another
directly.
declaration on Jharkhand. He was able to do a crusade against them as well because Jharkhand is Sunni. So all three wars that Slavic is in, he's used the what you call it, Holy War CB.
Yes.
Holy War CB.
Yeah, and one thing to also keep in mind, they did lose Malta. They did lose the province in Granada, which has the wonder.
Oh, you're right.
And those
You're
were
right.
two big factors in the big conquest, right? Because, you have the
Mhm.
war score versus other religions, and then you also have
Yeah.
admin efficiency. But they should still have fairly good war score cost, province war score cost, especially since it's still the age of Reformation. So another strategy that they could do here is that they could do a bunch of wars all over the world, since there's so many targets, without getting a coalition. Maybe in the end you do big peace deals, but you do a bunch of these little wars all over against many different little targets, and don't take 100%. You just take like some land from this guy, some land from this guy, and you don't even need that much war score, right? Because you have these modifiers. I think that could also be a strategy that Slavic is going for. I can't imagine him taking like 100% from Austria, because immediately will put him in a coalition against all of Europe.
Yeah, that's why we're thinking it might be 20 war exhaustion gaming, just staying in these wars till the end and then piecing out. Another declaration in the meantime, my game lags every time he declares, this time on Georgia, and he's co-belligerented Circassia and Theodoro, and Trebizond is also in. So Slavic actually his how do you say, his army placement does seem to be pretty good here, man. He is, I guess, actively managing all of these wars at the same time. I guess we'll just have to see if he does go with the staying at war till the end strat, where we've got 38 minutes left, so there is quite a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, wars are getting started over here as well. We have the Mughal conquest of Albania, the Mughal conquest of Jharkhand, the Mughal conquest against Kallenberg.
Well, it's crusade, and we gotta be careful with that, because if it's conquest, they can't peace out.
Well, there's a conquest over here.
So he can't peace out Albania, right?
Uh-oh.
So that's, you see, that's it right there. That's where it comes into play. That's where it comes into play.
But the others are also crusades. I think you probably know CB. Wrong. Hang on. You know what it's time for? It's the wrong. It's time for the wrong CB.
He used the wrong CB. Screenshot chat.
Oh no.
Every time. I also enjoy I have Habibi behind me in spirit. He's looking over my shoulder.
I'm pointing too.
Pointing in spirit.
I'm pointing as well.
I'm pointing.
Hang on, I think if I could probably make it look. There you go. I got you, Habibi.
Yeah, that's me. That's my hand. That's my hand right there. That's my hand.
Oh, I also look. It looks like you're just like, I don't know, bro. You're mean mugging me.
Or I'm just whispering in your ear when you like go back. It looks like I'm whispering in your ear.
Oh yeah. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, so the interesting thing is, yeah, this is the wrong CB because
He
of these.
did have it on Albania, by the way. He just used the wrong one. Or
Yes,
wait, why
no, he
doesn't he
absolutely
have
did.
it? No.
Hey, shout out
He
Danish
doesn't
Brazil,
border
by the
them.
way. He doesn't border them. Shout
Yeah,
out
big
Danish
shout out
Brazil,
to
by the
Danish.
way.
Yeah.
Currently sieging down Albania.
I love it.
You know.
By the way, chat, if you're enjoying what you're seeing here, man, and if you want to support the channel, as you can see above my head right here, we do have a global producer goal. That is a combination of Twitch subscribers and YouTube members. So if you got Twitch Prime, you can sub to us for free on Twitch. You can become a member on YouTube.
You might not even
Do
know that you
to
have it
support the
available, by the
channel.
way. A lot of
Yeah,
people
you might
don't.
not even know. Just check.
98% of people don't realize they have a free Prime subscription that they could use. So if you click subscribe right now, it's not going to cost you anything if you click subscribe on Twitch right now, and it might say, hey, free subscription. So
Big if true. And of course,
also
if
on
you're a
Twitch,
member,
it's cheaper.
yeah, if you're a member, you can join us for the private members only or producers only after party, where we talk about this week, talk about next week, maybe give you some hints, upcoming shows, talk about EU5 as well. Lots of you guys want to know about EU5 too. Last week it was great, and there we go. We got Buckzall coming in right away with the Twitch subscription, so appreciate that.
Absolutely. Also, someone said, why is Picardy going after France in this game? That's not Picardy, that's Auvergne. Come on. This is standard gameplay. Have you not seen 1444? Regular
Auvergne?
game.
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh, who
Auvergne
is
is going after France.
Wait, those guys don't exist in Slovak's game.
Oh, interesting. So there are this. Wait, hang on.
Oh
Can
wait, someone ate them up. Bourbon ate them. Don't worry, Bourbon
Right,
ate them.
you're good.
Yeah. No difference. Yeah, just different things happening.
Okay, so these wars, I think they're going to be pretty standard, pretty easy to do. So some might say that he's being a little too cautious here. Again, he is representing you, the audience.
You at home.
I mean, Mogulistan is a horrible nation to fight, but could potentially be a good one. Now,
So annoying.
do you think it's? I mean, obviously they want to go for higher dev, but what region? I've asked this to Habibi. What region do you think they should be expanding in primarily? Is it Austria? Is it over here in Egypt? Do you think they should be going for Persia? Maybe
It's gotta
going
be Europe, man.
into what about China?
I think it might be a good
Or
idea
actually-
to it might be a good idea to like connect your lands from India to Europe, right? Because right now there's no Suez Canal, so like if you have troops in India, there's like no way to get them to your land in
I don't know
Persia.
about that. It's pretty simple. You get your troops, you load them onto ships, then you come over here to the port in Alexandria. You ask you ask the Mamluks nicely. You then ferry them over to the Sinai, and then you ship them over here. It's very simple. I don't know.
This one, that one only
True.
works when the Roman Empire needs to collapse. I don't know if it will work against Egypt or something like that.
True.
But yeah, I guess what I would do probably is try and avoid annoying forts, man. But
Yeah.
Persia is good for that. It's all level 1 capital forts in
Ooh.
Persia, Habibi. So
Ooh, I don't know about this one.
what
I do
what's going
not
on?
know about this one. Flip to my POV. That's not good.
Wait, how is he losing so much money? Man, I swear Zlevik always makes money in any challenge. Zlevik
he
is in the
just does.
positive and making money.
It's the interest apparently on his loans because at the start of the game he took out a ton of loans. He has 40. He had
Zlevik has no
42,000.
loans. Either. No loans.
He can
Thank
take.
you
He can
all
take
for the
39
subscriptions and the
loans.
primes.
That's gifted stubs. Who's that? I'll shout him out directly. Artemis subscribed Prime. See, he had a Prime subscription, and then R Kargov gifting 5. There you go. With a level 3 hype train.
Sure,
Thank you very much. We'll
sure.
see you all in the after party.
Midge, try and update the banner above my head if you can.
That'd be great.
But yeah,
Midge,
that's what's
also
going on.
update the challenge, and Midge, if you don't mind, also sending me a DM saying I look good today. Thank you very much. That'd be
Yes.
great.
And also, how's your arms and how's my truck? Oh, I shouldn't have said it was mine, but
I don't know, man. I think, I think these financial problems are going to be big. I think looking at it, let's see, finances, fleet maintenance is costing them $50 a month. You do not need to be spending that much on.
that's
on a
all pretty
fleet.
standard though. Zlevik's fleet is only 7 ducats, so he's deleted. He hasn't
The
actually
interest.
Venitas, he
100
hasn't.
ducats a month in advisors.
What's he running? Level 5 guys?
535.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Is it
You
is it
can't do
worth
that.
is it worth running a Diplo advisor?
No, he's getting minus 56 a month.
Maybe it's just
Yeah,
for
you're
the
just
trade
spending
efficiency?
extra money. Yeah, maybe just for the
Just the
modifier.
trade, that's
But
still not
maybe
worth
then
it.
level 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't
much-
do this.
How much is the gold shipments?
I don't know. How do I see that?
Go into subjects. and then hover over a colony that has gold. They have like a little bar next to their icon.
Oh god.
They're decent. They're decent.
Is this one?
Yeah, there's like a little bar next to.
Well,
their
it would be
icon.
in tariffs, wouldn't it? Or actually, it's not in tariffs. It's
No, they keep their gold income.
Yeah.
240.
Okay. That's nice. December 1606. So you know that's coming in. We need to check when he gets it to see how often that is.
These guys are gonna keep theirs instead. These guys are keeping theirs instead.
Okay,
Besides
that's not
if they
good.
keep it or not.
They're keeping their gold. I don't
Also,
know.
have you fired radical reforms, Habibi? Probably, right?
Yes, yeah, that was one of like the first things I did.
Yeah, obviously. Okay. Meanwhile, Zlevik, not doing war exhaustion gaming, so he has pieced out the Mughals, ladies and gentlemen, actually taking land, piecing out already. Now, what was our point in saying 20 war exhaustion gaming? The coalition stuff, right? But
yeah,
these guys aren't that mad, man. These guys aren't that mad. So really, with Austria, I guess he might do that, but with some of these other smaller, less relevant guys, he doesn't have to. Now, another question I have, Khabibi, while we're on this screen, why did the Mughals keep their cores only on Kazakh and some Ottoman provinces?
Well, the Kazakh are pretty sure those are cores from. Actually, why do they have cores there? That's a really good question. I was thinking maybe it was like the starting cores, but I don't think they go that far.
I'm just giving him a 30-minute warning.
I think maybe Anatolia was stated. If it's cores, then it was probably stated, but I don't remember coring or stating Kazakh. Yeah, but they had to be stated for the cores to still be there. Yeah,
excellent, very nice. Well, maybe you had Kazakh as a subject and annexed them.
That's what it is. Yes, and I never.
And this was probably or Karaman or someone.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. Yep, you got it.
Yeah. Okay, very nice, very nice. But yeah, Zlevik pieces out Jarkand as well, not full annexing them.
Well, let's do a quick check of the scores, shall we?
Yeah, let's do a score check. Zlevik at 150% overextension. His score is 5860 right now. 5860.
5824 on this side of things. Very close indeed.
So
only 30
close, dude.
That's one.
I
That's
like
literally
that.
one or two provinces.
This is gonna be a very tight one. I gotta say.
This is gonna be a very tight one. And if you flip to my POV,
let's flip.
There you go. War against Austria.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's gotta be Austria, man. They're so big, right?
Afghanistan over here going after Sindh, and over here against Kashmir as well.
No co-belligerenting though. Interesting.
He's co-belligerent Sindh to try and take them. Where did I? Oh God, I've got a new PCs. I've got to check out my.
What did he do with Albania, by the way? Took just one province?
No, he took it all.
Oh, give it to Biz. He doesn't get only half dev from that, but sure.
Yeah, but it's something. It is something.
Yeah, it's
also,
something,
for a second, he had some Diplo power. For a second.
Yeah.
Maybe he's gone. I mean, he can take a bunch of loans. He can take another 40. Like he take another. Sorry. 30. What's that? 41 minus 7. 35. I'm too tired to do maths. 30 something loans, right? So he's got another 30k in the bank, roughly. But obviously the interest is rough. He's taking down his fleet maintenance.
Zlevik started losing money as well, but still no loans.
I mean, it's just
what's the other
what's
things
Zlevik's
that gave him
income?
over?
What's his total income? What's Zlevik's total income?
187.
Yeah, it's 20 ducats more. So it is literally just the interest on this side of things.
Yeah.
But then what's he done with the money? Because he had 40,000. What did he spend on?
I don't know. Troops.
He's supporting
Zlevik is
loyalists?
also full stating a bunch of things as well in India.
Look at this. He's
Yeah, all
supporting
of those guys are
loyalists.
loyal.
He's disabling, he's subsidizing the army, sending officers. I think he's trying to rely on his.
Maybe, he's trying to make the colonies do the heavy lifting, but because at this point they should be powerful enough to move stuff over and fight for him.
They kind of are. I mean, Danish Brazil pulled up.
Yeah, but we know Danish Brazil is the best, so we did expect them to pull up. Chad.
They will. They're there. They're there. As Sradek gifts 10. Thank you very gifts 5. My bad. Now you have to give another 5. Sorry, mate. But appreciate that. At Parabellum Creative, could we update the goals? Well, Midge, that's up to you. Or YouTube could just drop 30 members right now, and then
YouTube slacking today, chat. YouTube slacking today, but more than halfway into the challenge, folks. Let's get those votes in again because we just checked the scores. There's literally like a difference of only 60 development between these two guys. They're running pretty much exact same, doing major wars, both of them. So once again, vote 1 in the chat if you're on YouTube or Twitch, doesn't matter. If you think Zlev is going to win, or 2 if you think Vanitas, your audience
That's your
representative.
guy.
That's right.
That's your guy. You can't vote against your guy. He is literally your guy. He's representing the audience. There you go. Let's get some 2s. He's your guy. You need to be backing him to the hilt. You're ride or die. I'm not seeing enough 2s in the chat. This should be your guy. You should be backing. This is an audience member. He's one of you. Cannot believe this. There you go. It's starting to tilt.
Someone in the chat.
It's not about being right, chaps.
He's relying on MEFO bells. I love it.
Nice. Look at that. There you go. People in chat supporting. Let's get that 2 bar up. Let's get 2. I'm gonna start typing 2 in chat.
Oh, it's
yeah,
actually.
Let's go. Let's get it to swing. Come on,
chat. You're voting for yourself. You're voting for yourself.
Voting for yourself. Let's do it. Look at this guy. He can do it. He has every achievement in the game that he wants to get. He has over 5,000 hours. This is your representative. He is the Zlevik killer. He trained Zlevik, separated at birth. The evil twin, the Zlevik killer and trainer, and he hates Flory. There you go. That's your guy. Fantastic. That's what we want to see. Hawk, do you want to give out the challenge?
Yes, I do.
So you can give Playmaker and Student their challenge, and boy, is it a good one, chaps. Don't worry, we're going to be finishing off strong. As over here, I'm not going to lie, this Austria war going very, very well indeed. Very well. Like not surprisingly well. I don't want to be that guy, but yeah, this is a good war to be in. And he's also going after. Oh, I think he did the monuments. Let's have a look. Let me. I might need Habibi's help here. Great projects. Midge, do you mind flipping to my POV? I think he might have.
That one.
Done up the monuments.
That one was level 3.
This one you did?
Yes.
Yeah, I think because I just saw a pop-up. I think he has gone for a couple of monuments here.
Which one?
Did he
reconquest? Go back.
Did he reconquest
the
Malta?
Mega get forward?
He hasn't reconquest Malta. He's done this.
What about the one right next to the M in Mughal, India? Well, actually, that one doesn't matter. Okay, that one's the same. Why is your monuments down there? What the hell?
I don't know, but he's monumented something. He is 100% monumented something. Or a couple of things.
I'm trying to compare it here, just looking at your map.
You got a sun temple?
It looks about the same.
Got a level 2 over here in trade steering. I don't know. I think that's where his money's gone.
The same. Yeah, it looks about the same.
Did he get a pop-up for Wonder Completed?
Yeah, he did.
That could be from me when I was playing. I upgraded Petra to level 3 near the very end because I needed envoy travel time.
Right,
yeah,
okay.
Petra is at 3, yeah.
Okay, so it might have been that. So
yeah,
Habibi reaching from, frankly, beyond the grave to of the save.
Remember something from 2 years ago.
Yeah, no, that was like a big problem because I was genuinely sad at one point because I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it because of Diplo travel time, diplomatic, diplomats travel time.
Getting those guys to the New World, right?
Exactly, yeah. And then I thought, well, wait, Petra, let me upgrade that. So in the very end, I upgraded that to level 3, and I was like able to make it with like a year's spare, year and a half spare, yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Well, it is pre 1600. And by the way, chat, our audience participant Vanitas right here in just a couple of months is about to take over the mandatory at least 10 years of gameplay. Zlevik's got a little less than a year to go through, but obviously our first competitors were sticking to the spirit of the show, the spirit of the challenges. Lots of people in chat have been wondering, well, why did they even unpause in this Mughal one, right? You have to. They have to play 10 years, right? Because it's not really against the rules to do something like that. That's why you're putting special rules for this week. It's just if you do it, you're kind of an asshole.
Look, I'm gonna give our participants the save because you didn't give them the save.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Well, they got time anyway. We're running. They got more than 40 minutes. We're good. But yeah, that's what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen. Zlevik ended most of his wars. He does piece out everything, so it's not max war exhaustion gaming. Even though he's at 0.1 war exhaustion. Actually, he has brought himself down to if we flip to my POV image. He has brought himself down to under 100 war exhaustion. So still primarily just holding out in this war versus Austria. Obviously, these guys, they don't need to build Spiderworks chat. They can just go ahead and do Holy War versus everyone. But, you know, I'm trying to see where Zlevic's armies are lined up right here. And I think we might see a deck on... Wait, actually, Syria as a subject. Okay, that's not bad at all. Okay, cool. So how can he not get more armies over to Austria? He's got this stack here. That was a separate piece on someone. I have no idea who.
He's trying to keep track of everything.
Yeah, just trying to keep track of everything. This is new, maybe? Yeah, he was fighting Sweden. This is new for sure.
No, it's not. Sorry, mate.
Well,
that's the same as my game.
Yeah, okay. Well, there you have it. So that's what Zlevic is up to. And by the way, look at this next to us. The vote has tipped.
I know, it's good, huh? It's good. They
you
back
guys
their
actually
boy.
like yourself. Congratulations.
Hell yeah. If you flip to my POV, I want to take you through something I think could be problematic. So whilst I do like this war that's been declared, it is a show superiority war. That's the same thing with all of these wars. The big problem with the show superiority is you have to be like on it. So fighting a war over here and a war over here is very, very tricky because it's just difficult to be doing that, to have all your attention. And he hasn't paused, by the way. This guy's just playing Perma Speed 3. I don't think he knows he's allowed to pause. But there you go, he's going to take back Vienna. But this is the key part, is to show his priority, and it's going to be taking against him, right?
Yeah.
That's a little bit rough. He's going to be winning this war over here. It looks like he's going to separate piece Sind. Can he separate piece Sind?
He should. He should be able to, right?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it costs Diplo points.
Yeah, he's, why?
Why? Because they're not a co-belligerent?
They are.
They are.
He did it anyway.
They're Hindu?
He did it anyway.
Did anyway.
Oh.
How did he do it anyway?
He declared he was the main piece. It was the main piece.
In the main piece. Okay.
Okay. Overextension is now 105. He probably needs to centralize.
Oh, Zlevic pieces out Austria.
Yeah. So actually, even if you co-belligerent, if you do a separate peace deal, it's still unjustified demands.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Fair. Thank you very much. It's kind of bad to have Habibi here because the second we say some bullshit, he's like, yeah, actually, you are wrong.
Yeah, actually, no. Listen.
I'm just an analyst. I can't go to Yemen.
I wanna be clear. This dude is like community notesing us in real time. This is wrong for this reason.
True.
Agrok, is this true?
Side by side.
Is this true? Is Habibi correct? It's crazy. You see, it's literally every single like Twitter post you see. It's like Agrok, fact check this. Agrok, can you do this?
Yeah, they're all blue check marks farming that interaction payout and stuff like that. That's why you'll never see me sub to that chat unless there's a significant amount of money in it for me. In which case, shoot, I'll sell out for anything. Want to buy this glass?
Bro, it is kind of crazy that people are asking Grok. They're like, yo, ask Grok, ask Grok. You literally called yourself Mecha Hiller the other day. Like,
it's got to be bots, man. It's got to be bots.
Nah,
it's got to be bots or farmers, right? It's got to be bots or farmers. Anyway, follow Parabellum on Twitter. What else can I say? We post the scores and the matchups there and stuff like that. So, yeah. There we have it. So,
all right.
Actually, I was about to say both of our players at peace, but no. Vanitas is at war with Austria.
Yeah, he is. Can you flip to my POV? I just want to see this throw. Look at this throw. Look at that. Determined. Look at that. This is a certified Zlevic hater. Right. Oh, no.
It black flagged itself.
Oh, yeah, but it's black flagged itself. That's his home territory. Right? So that's going to just cost him war score. For no reason.
Wonderful.
He has troops around here, but again, there's just so many. There's just so much going on over here. But he has declared another war against Khorasan over here.
Is that how you say it?
That's a good war to fight.
Just no.
Well, how would you say it? Khorasan.
I call him Khorasan.
Well, actually.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, community notes me, bro. Let's do it.
All right, Grok.
Khorasan, I think. Khorasan?
Yeah, that's what I said. Khorasan.
Khorasan?
I think so. I mean, it's Persian. They say Kha. Yeah, it's
Khorasan. Oh, Star Wars reference?
Let's go.
Oh!
Oh. All right.
Oh,
chat,
major
type out
declaration.
your best R2D2 impression in chat right now.
Words,
Yeah, flip to your
Let's
POV.
flip to this right here, folks, because it is Zlevic going in against himself. Poland, Bohemia, Finland, Lithuania, and Venice. Poland seems to be the main belligerent, expanding over in this region. He's just looking for big guys, man. He's just looking for guys that have
Zlevik
a
confirmed
somewhat
looking for
developed
big
provinces.
guys, according to Hawk. Can we get any notes on that?
Hey, just looking to fight big nations, man. But you got a couple of other guys like that too, man. You got, I guess Ethiopia would be more annoying, but still no forts though. Tunis, their provinces aren't as devved, but still one you could go for. Austria and Poland obviously were obvious ones. Look at this huge Kazan, which actually horde land. I don't know, but So yeah, that's where he's coming in. Already sieged down Vilnius. Already sieged down Warsaw. Pretty similar wars we're seeing here, right, man? Pretty similar wars. I like that.
Yeah,
do we do another
know.
final dev check 15 minutes before the end, you think?
Yeah, let's do it.
15-minute warning as well. Okay, there's a deck on the Ottomans as well from Zlevik's side. Game
Nice.
lags every time he decks. But
just coming
right
in.
now, Zlevik,
Just coming in.
6130.
Analyst analysis here. I just had
Oh.
to look this up. I had to look it up. I asked ChatGPT, is Zlevik, the EU4 YouTuber, looking for big guys? They responded, there's no indication that he's ever expressed such a thing. So there you go. ChatGPT
All right.
fact check.
I was wrong, chat. I was wrong. Zlevik is indeed not looking for big guys. All right, ask about me now.
I don't know. We don't. Yeah, yo. I don't know about this.
Ask about late. But yeah, what was the score? 6130 on Zlevik's side. Let's flip to your POV as well.
He's about 100 dev behind at this point. 100 dev
okay.
behind. But he does have better wars. It's this Austria one, man. It is this Austria one. He just needs to try and hunt down. I think if he just dials in and focuses on Austria, that's a lot of development. I mean, he's not. I feel like he's not taking it too seriously. I think he wants to do this end. If I had to think, like he's just taking it to knock him down.
David Lotman coming in with the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much.
That's 5 big booms.
Yeah.
Boom.
Is that my job?
Boom. Boom.
Boom!
Hell yeah. He can take, by the way, in this one war. I mean, can I see Dev taken in a war? I don't think I can.
Can't really. Another deck by Zlevik, by the way, Bagalana in India. Gotta give a shout out to them. I have played them. Chat, I've played them. If you've played them, put a 0 in the chat. No one's gonna do that. Either way, to get back to the riveting questions right here related to the gameplay, Habibi, who's your favorite Costco guy's cast member?
It's definitely
Gotta
gotta
go with
be
the Rizzle, right?
Oh yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say that.
Yeah.
I gotta go for the Rizzler. That kid just got so much Riz. Thoughts?
Yeah. For sure.
What are you guys on about?
What? You don't got a favorite Costco guy's character? What the hell?
I don't know. I don't know what a Costco guys is.
Listen, they're trying to push cousin Angelo into the picture recently. I ain't with that. I gotta say, I ain't with that. They kind of fell off since the Rizzler ain't doing that many videos with them. I gotta.
What
say.
are you on about?
Yeah, dude,
Yeah, I definitely agree with that
talking about-
analysis.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to do like a family favor with the cousin, but
Yeah, exactly.
It's a bit too much.
You guys at home thought we were bringing in Habibi for EU4 analysis. No. Popular trends analysis. That's what he's here for.
no,
He doesn't even know what we're
specifically
talking about. He
Costco
said
guys.
popular trends.
Yeah, Costco guys analysis here. Okay, please get it right.
All right, and final question on this topic: chicken bake or double chunk chocolate cookie?
Ooh. I gotta go with the double chocolate chip
Oh,
cookie.
that gets 5 big boobs from me. Boom, 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 boom. That's right, folks. There we have it. Riveting analysis. Now, back to gameplay here. Zlevik. Look at this, man. Various wars, various locations. I think he's popping off as final ones that he's going to piece out before the end of this challenge. Would you agree?
I mean, I think he can still do a couple more. I don't know. I think he's fine. I don't think he
is
is.
it the final batch? Well, I mean,
It
there
depends
might
how
be
much.
more. There we go.
Yo, there we go.
Look-
Now, yeah, all right. Now we're good.
Now we're good. Okay, what's going on? Let's flip to your POV. Let's see what Vanitas.
So over to my POV again, he's just he's acting as if these are not superiority ones. Again, superiority, you get 65% war score without taking a single province. He's occupied a load of stuff here in Austria, but just doesn't have the war score. I mean, he's got minus 55% war score over here, right? Just from battles alone, just because he cannot find them. And frankly, I can't find them either. Where are the Austrian troops?
Maybe they're gone.
Do they have?
No,
You
they're in
clip-
Sweden.
Do you keep clicking Control W as well? And Habibi, you can answer this. Well, I don't know if you can answer this.
Control W?
Yeah, instead of W. You know what I
Player
mean.
EU5.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I say, look at this pathing. It's immaculate from the AI. He's going all the way down here to de-siege the capital of Dauphiné. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way around Poland. He's gone on a boys' tour. But that's something he needs to go and attack. Like he's sieging down. This is my main problem with this. He's not going to be doing, frankly, anything right with these occupations. Like nothing, unless he can get to unconditional, which they won't do. He cannot. He declared another war, but he cannot do anything with them unless he attacks that the Austria stack. He has to.
Yeah.
That's, by the way, an instant 25% war score if he wins that.
I think maybe he's going for the full siege tech, just fully siege Austria and then get like the 100%. But that doesn't work if Austria gets sieges of their own. And you can see up in the Baltics, Austria, I believe, has sieged some of his land. So that's not going to work unless he
land here. He's got Marienburg as well.
Wait,
I just think he's a little bit
in your game.
Prussia.
Well, Slevik owns it in his game. How did that happen? Did he annex Prussia?
He released it as a vassal.
He released it. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, 10 minutes left, chat. You know, a riveting challenge, I gotta say. Both players going for a similar strategy, which is something we saw in the first challenge as well. Now, I think that is a sign that both players are so good that they've discovered the optimal strategy, right? So in the last one, Flory and Lemon Cake did the same thing. Flory won, of course, but it was the same thing. Now, you know, Slevik and Vanitas, your audience representative, are doing the same thing as well, but it's obviously what you do, right? There's no, like, I don't know, deving your subjects or something like that.
I don't know, big man. There's no
in the same region.
There's no battles going on here. I'm upset. I'm getting increasingly vexed. You know me. I'm getting vexed.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Come on, catch him. Look, he's right there.
I think the chat actually has a very good chance of winning this match. This is going to be a really close one.
The Austrians run into his path. The Austrians throw themselves in front of him. much like Midge did in front of that 18-wheeler that Hawk may or may not have been driving.
No, I wasn't even there. I wasn't even there, and that has been confirmed by multiple people. That I wasn't.
Has been confirmed by Grok, though.
That's true. Has Grok confirmed? At Grok, did Hawk actually take out Midge? There you go. This is gonna be a victory for him right here. Just about.
So close.
There you go. Look at that. Now he still needs more war score. There's 54 war score from battles.
Minus 40.
Struggling, man.
Minus 40 from battles.
It's so bad. It's minus 40 from battles. It's been rough. Okay, it's been rough.
Let's flip to my POV over here, Midge. I just want to show off how Slevik has been progressing because his wars are going way better. So sieging down Poland, Lithuania, easy. That's one thing. Just decked on Hungary as well. So now he's fighting. Look at how many nations he's fighting over here, man. There we go. There was just a peace out. That was versus Bagalana. So there's a bunch of provinces here as well. In fact, some with quite nice dev. Ottomans probably should be next on the list to be pieced out. They don't have any other forts. He just needs to siege a little bit better. And, you know, the reason I can't do these challenges, man. Oh, there's another deck, which was versus Sind. The reason I wouldn't be able to do this, I just wouldn't be bothered. I just tell these guys to auto siege and just sit back and relax. That's how I play EU4 lately, man. That's how I play EU4 lately. After getting used to EU5 automation, it leaves something to be desired, you know? It leaves something to be desired.
Yeah, that's exactly how I play EU5, Red Hawk. I just turn on all the automation buttons and just watch.
Yeah, that's right. And you click observer too, right?
Yeah. I don't actually even play the game. I just watch someone else play the game.
Yeah, I actually watch Hawk stream to me on Discord. It's so much better.
There you go. Watch Red Hawk, November 4th.
Okay, what does it sound like? I don't know. It sounds like a threat or something.
You better watch him.
Or else.
You better watch
him. Hey, you're cool. Watch Red Hawk on the 4th of November.
While you eat your chicken bake.
Oh, I could go for a chicken bake right about now, man. Don't talk to me about food. We got an hour and a half, left of this stuff. But there we go. There's a piece out on the Ottomans right here, folks. That should be major dev that Slovak just took over here, man. So that's really good. I think we were kind of ready to go side by side, Midge. Honestly, even with just 7 minutes right here, man. Because, yeah.
We'll say lots of wars being declared over here. A war against Fars, a war against Arakan. again, my biggest problem is that it's a bit all over the place. He has taken a maximum amount of loans, is losing 500 ducats a month, so he has about 2 years left in him. No, he has about a bit more than that, double that, 4 years.
Yeah, probably more
so
than that.
He should be fine. But again, he is just trying to siege down 100% of Austria. That's a lot of dev, but I'm hating that minus 40. It's actually minus 60 because it's.
He's gotten real bogged down, man. He's gotten real bogged down. Something
Well,
I'm surprised about, chat.
He hasn't really. He's just not. He's just not focusing on Austria.
Yeah.
Like at all. He's just like he moves on occasion, then pans over. You know.
Yeah.
He needs to just kind of hunt down. I think he's starting to. He needs to just hunt down those troops.
For sure.
He's starting to now. Look at that. There's a chase going on.
There it is. Yeah,
9K versus 30K.
It was just 6 minutes left, man. How much war score can he get there? That is the biggest war. That's the one he's got to get done. That's the one he's got to get done. Are you surprised by the none of the subjects declaring something? I mean, most of the disloyal guys are like OPM tribal nations in North America, but
not necessarily.
Are you surprised they had like no issues at all with that?
It's a little bit low to do it. I did an EU4 Mythbusters because people said that the AI would never declare an independence war, which they do, to be clear. They will absolutely do that. As also, if they're colonial, they will absolutely do it. But sometimes if they don't ally each other, they don't do the calculations. Yeah. Also, let's not forget that these players do have like 200,000 troops. So the AI might think we can't handle that. We can't hack it, especially given the remaining size of 6,000 development. Like individually, they're going to struggle.
Yeah, and you also have to remember that the vassals have diplomatic slots, right? So they can only ally so many other disloyal vassals. So individually, if they were able to all ally one another, I think for sure you would see them declare independence. But since all of these vassals are small, they're only allying a bunch of other small vassals, 3, 4 of them
that's
maybe.
What I'm seeing right now. Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 or 5 guys being allied, and it's different alliances. And you're right, no one alliance can, declare and break free and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool. I think we're getting ready to start seeing some peace outs over here, ladies and gentlemen. Just under 5 minutes left. If anyone didn't vote, get your votes in right now. 1's in the chat for Zlevik, 2 in the chat for the audience. And yeah,
Zlevik is looking good this season, man. He really is.
He is. He's so locked in, man. He's so focused. He knows this is the last EU4 one, right?
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
No, now you know. Last EU4 one, Flory obviously coming in with the attention to be the only EU4 champion ever. Zlevik coming in with the attention to be one of them. It's like
that's what I'm saying. It's like a Hikaru versus Magnus Carlsen kind of situation. Solidly number 1 and number 2, and then it's everyone else. That isn't in the Hall of Fame, of course.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Student is looking really strong this season. Looking stronger and stronger every season. Our most experienced competitor. We're gonna catch him shortly, chat, in just about 10 or 15 minutes right here after this match is over. But yeah, look at these guys, man. Too. It's like same year, almost the same month, just like in the Roman Empire challenge. It's tough.
I mean, not to toot our own horn, mate, but these are great challenges we've come up with today.
We have. Shout out Habibi for giving us this save.
Yeah.
I genuinely think world conquest is possible from this position. A second world conquest.
A second world conquest? I actually agree.
Yeah, I would love someone to do that. Someone at home needs to do that. World conquest. I'd put a bounty on that.
Don't do. I think I've seen something like that on Reddit, man. Like double world conquest, or maybe even triple. The new record for world conquest, what is it, Habibi? Like 1460 something, 1450 something, right?
Yeah, it's insane. No, and like I was saying, I probably could even have done this a lot better. Like this was a very sloppy compared to now, but I don't have the mental capacity to do something like this again. I'll be honest. That was the hard part.
No. Yeah. No way. But there we go. 2.5 minutes left, chat. Both of our players looking real strong, man. Our audience participant getting slightly bogged down in this final war versus Austria.
He's just not being able to do the fights. That's it. He's lost 65% war score. He's gained back 65% war score in terms of battles, in terms of occupations. But it's this pausing. I'm going to give him a 2-minute warning. And then we'll give him one.
Go ahead and give them a 2-minute warning. Meanwhile, I'll take you to a little bit of what Zlevik is doing. As you can see him, narrowing in on Wallachia right there. Zlevik currently in 6 wars. With 2 minutes left, man, he really should start piecing out. Hungary is pretty much done right here. You know, Poland, he can knock out. Wallachia, he can knock out. Kazan, he can take stuff from as well. Tang is giving him some trouble here, sure, but he's got positive war score versus everyone he's facing right here. Let's go over to Late's POV directly just so we see what's up with Vanitas right here. And
just
then in the final
hunting the war score, I think,
again.
is what's happening right now. Trying to play as fast as possible as we enter almost into the final minute. Has to try and get these battles off. But the problem is he's also fighting in over here in Fars. He's also fighting even further away in Kham and over here in Mong Kong. He's won that war, and I think it's Mong Yang, is it? Mong Yang, yes. So he's defeated Mong Yang. That's absolutely fine. But these guys have to be moving. I mean, this is the problem. He just doesn't have the hands to go everywhere at once. You want to go ahead and give both of our competitors a 1 minute warning?
Yes, I will.
Because you and I are going to have to be quiet on this one, I think. I just don't think he's going to be able to get this Austria war off. And I think that is going to be the difference. I think if he managed to finish this war, and if he manages to finish this Austria war, which, to be clear, 3 battles. He's 3 battles away from winning this war. I don't think it is going to happen as we enter into the final minute. I think this is going to be it for both of them. I think they're going to be piecing out. I think Zlevik is done. Big Z is done. Let's see.
Big piece out on Forest.
It's coming in. There it is.
Yeah, Zlevik
there
should
it
be
is.
done. And just 30 seconds left. He's got time in this Austria thing, man, but he can't really do anything.
The dev, look at that. I like that.
Oh, yeah,
right
pouring points in. Zlevik not doing that. He doesn't remember. He doesn't remember.
He remembers now.
He remembers. Now he remembers. There we go. Gotta pour all those points in.
He has gone bankrupt over here.
Bankrupt, and it's 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done. Lock in the score. Lock in the score. Lock in the score. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Midge, if we can flash up the challenge one final time right here. That has been Zlevik versus his evil twin, his mentor, and a certified Flory hater, Vanitas, in I Used to Rule the World, where they had to take a Mughal Empire save game from Habibi and have the most total development. That's your own dev plus half of subjects. We saw how it went. Pretty even strategies, I gotta say. Good showing from both, except the little getting bogged down by Vanitas.
Yes.
I'll, of course, discuss that in the interview later. But I think we're ready for the scores, man. I think we're ready for the scores. Chat, are you ready for the scores? Do you want to see who won Challenge 2? Will you guys at home take your first points? Or will Zlevik go top of the table with 2 out of 2? Do you have your score?
I have my score locked in. Who would you like to go first?
You can take it away first.
6,227 development. That is 2,699 of his own. Half of his subject development is 3,528.
Excellent.
A good score, to be sure.
So the score to beat, 6,227. Ladies and gentlemen, I can let you know that you at home have once again lost because Zlevik's score is 6,740.
Whoa.
And with 2 wins in a row, Zlevik goes top of the leaderboard after crushing his evil twin slash mentor slash fellow countryman Vanitas. And there you have it. Awesome challenge. I enjoyed that quite a lot. Listen, before we show you the second challenge, before we tell you about our sponsor, Habibi, any final thoughts here on this whole thing? And of course, I would love to thank you for co-hosting this with us.
Thank you. That was first of all, I have to say that was the longest 5 minutes that I've ever experienced in my life. But thank you for keeping me on and keeping me as your pocket analyst. That was a lot of fun, and these guys definitely did great. Zlevik is looking like a monster. I know that he's like practicing a lot, and he really wants to win this season. Parabellum, like you guys said, this is the last season, and it doesn't matter how you start. All right, it matters how you finish. Matters how you finish. And if you win,
words of the wise, my friend. Remember Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, exactly. Remember Pearl Harbor, chat. Don't forget it.
Every day.
And that's with
Every
that.
day I wake up.
I'm out. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
That was Absolute Habibi, ladies and gentlemen. Check him out on YouTube
and
on
another
Twitch.
thing that you should remember, chaps, if you want to spin to my POV, Midge, is that this entire season is sponsored by C
All
Man.
right, that's it, chat. All right, let's get back to our LARP. Sorry that I was a member on there, but chat. Flory lost his Levick last week, so Levick might win the whole season, dude. He might win the whole season. I just realized the AC wasn't on this entire time. What the hell? My AC has been off this whole time. I don't know why. Okay, I need to figure this out. I'll be right back. What was the first vampire event that we discovered? It was an event from last time. We discovered that the tome of Vlad Dracula was raided. Did I miss one of the events? That'd be so sad, dude. I shouldn't have. Mr. Lawrence. Yeah, expand infrastructure here. I think we did all the Transylvania missions, no? Oh no, we still have Ore Mountain. Okay, we can do that. Wasted some dip there. Iron will now be produced. So we got production efficiency for 15 years, and now we also got 7.5 infantry combat ability until the end of the game. That's something. Can I live without AC? I think I can. Oh wait, I have to turn off the generator. What if I miss an event? Oh, dude, broken AC. Did I get any vampire events? Did I miss anything? I really hope I didn't miss some of my vampire events because I was co-casting Parabellum. Yeah, dude, I think Zlevik is going to win it this year. You know, I think Zlevik, you know, he's focusing on winning. No, I didn't miss anything. Okay. I really think he's going to win this year. Crash of the horse market? Hungary expanded, chat.
know my disembark speed's 5,000%.
Doesn't matter because you have minus 100% movement on the province, and that applies after your bonus, not before. So
I
you have
came to speak to the Illuminati.
Hello, let's go down so that we're not
Oh.
close.
Yes, so we've been the order of the dragon has successfully stolen the body of Dracula.
Good.
We have him. But nothing else has happened so far.
That is fine. It will soon happen. I was told.
Yes?
Yes.
Good. Might have been a chance I missed an event. Were the red events on the top or on the bottom?
On the bottom.
Shit.
You can. I'll just fix it next session. I can look at that. But
Okay, alright. Well,
like,
yeah.
regardless if they don't spawn by end of this session, I'll spawn them next session, so you'll have all of them.
Okay, cool. Alright. Great. Good. Why is there's a spy here?
And also your quest, since you're here, is to have at least three. Wait, but why is there a spy here? The bomb, get out. Your quest is to have. What the? Your quest is to have at least 3 other nations be bitten.
How do I bite them?
You need to have Dracula, and then you can bite people.
Okay.
It's in the peace option.
Okay. So I need to bite 3 people. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I will do. Yes, the Order of Dracula. Yes, Vlad Dracula. He's alive. He's alive.
Good. He'll soon be alive.
All right. So I'm gonna get Dracula soon, chat. You heard that. We should take Constantinople and name it like something vampiric. That's a good idea. Someone tell me Calc 2 will be easier when I memorize all these trig identities better. Yeah, probably. Calc 2 is the hardest one out of calculus. Calc 1 is pretty easy and Calc 3 is also pretty easy, but Calc 2 is harder in my experience. So just get through it, get a decent grade, and then, it's smooth sailing. Unless you're in a engineering or math field, then you still have linear algebra and differential equations to go through. So good luck if that's the case. Constantinople. The gypsies stole the body? No, the gypsies are under control. I clicked the controversial mission. I'm pretty sure this is like toss or something, dude. Good thing I'm not popular. Right, chat? I should make another trade center. Which one of these is closest to 30 dev? I'm pretty sure if I make this 30 dev, I can make a trade center here. Yeah, I can. Okay, so I have a trade center here. If I do like this. Billy Baby Back Rip, thank you for the sub. We can go back to this. Thank you for the sub, dude. Our sub goal. We're very close to our next sub goal, chat. We have 2 events organized that are one of them is going to start next week, and then another one's going to start in 2 weeks after that. Next week, we're going to have our draft for Habibi's Daycare, the last final Habibi's Daycare, followed by Ambinar EU4 MP, as well as maybe 1 other or 2 other MP games before EU5. But yeah, we're now 2 months away from EU5, chat. I'm really excited for that content and what that's going to entail. I'm sweating so hard right now. You want Ambinar MP to be on a weekend? I have the Portugal vanilla game on a weekend, and I don't know if I can do Sundays. Air makes progress. Good. Education's going good. But it doesn't even matter. What is going on here? Thuringian Crusade. Papal Conquest. The Ottomans and Mamluks are just dying in this game. Spending out. How many players is daycare gonna have? How many do you think it should have? My question to you. Chat. How many players would you like to see in the last Habibi's daycare? Draft's gonna take longer the more players. 2 players? Okay. One me. Just me. Or Yuku and Alm, but then it's not Habibi's daycare. Back to deving this. There we go, we made a trade center. You better play all the nations. A 1v1 with custom ideas. These are all great ideas, Chad. Did you come up with them yourself? Holy, that's crazy. I need to deal with this governing capacity. A big problem. I'm not even 500 dev. I think most people will just shift to both, man. To EU5. I think EU5 is gonna do really well. I think a lot of people are gonna like it. I mean, as I told you guys last week, I've been working on EU5, so I have a biased opinion, but I really think people are gonna like it. I think that Paradox Sinto did a great job and is doing a great job with the game. There's a lot of content in that game. There's a lot of things that I want to do on stream and as content, not just multiplayer content. I want to go back to doing also single player content when EU5 comes out. I don't know. Why do you think there'll be like a transitory period? The idea behind that. I think there will be some people that just hate on EU5. There's some things that people are going to hate on it for sure. There'll be people that played EU4 that will not like EU5, I think. But I think EU5 will also capture a lot of players that didn't play EU4. Is there a release date? Yeah, November 4th. I did also post on the official Paradox Europa Universalis YouTube a short on development. Huh. There will always be people who hate, like how I hate Vic 3. Yeah, but you don't get his point, Slow Knife. There's people that will always hate. I think that the same case will be with EU5. There will be some like EU4 purists, especially in the MP community, that are gonna hate on EU4. I mean EU5, because like there's like things that are different, and people sometimes hate things that are different, or because their PC just simply cannot play EU5. They'll buy EU5, run it, and then be like, their computer will go. Woo! Dude, you like mana? You like mana? Do you like mana? I want mana. I want mana. It's funny you say that, Chili Back Ribs, but the people who worked on Victoria 3 and the people that worked on EU5 are completely two different groups of people. Two different offices, two different studios. No, it's horrible. Is the game CPU heavy like it is with EU4? The thing is, EU5 runs on multiple threads. It's not a single core game like EU4 is. So you don't need a high, so just like a good processors are needed. One thing that EU5 is more intensive than EU4, and I've said this on my stream before, is RAM and video RAM. So I really recommend that you have at least 8 gigs of video RAM on your graphics card, but like a 3060 is like good enough. A 3060 is good enough with like 8 gigs at least. If you plan on recording or streaming, I told this to my other recording and streaming friends, I recommend at least 12 gigs of video RAM, and I recommend at least 32 gigs of RAM if you have, 32 gigs. 3060 with 8 gigs, not the 3060 with 4 gigs, Mr. Da Vinci. Did EU5 take any inspiration from Meow and Taxes? I'm pretty sure this is public knowledge, but a lot of the team that is involved with EU5 are people that created the Meow and Taxes mod. No, I have 12 gig 3060. There you go. Nice. You want to buy a PC? I mean, you're playing on a laptop. I have a 1060 with 16 gigs of RAM. I mean, the reality is the recommended settings are if you want to play with 3D map, because there's 2 options in the settings for EU5. There's a 3D map and there's a 2D map. Even though I can play on the 3D map, I play on the 2D map. Not only because it runs faster, but because I just like it more. So there's that. And then there's the 4D map where you have to take psychedelics in order to play. So that option only appears when you take more than 5 micrograms. Jokes. Yeah, I think MP lobbies are gonna be 2D map required. My wife just gave birth. Bro, baby twins. Our wives gave birth in the same year. That's so cool. Our kids could be friends. Toaster EU5. Yeah. The game takes up a lot of your video RAM. Because there's a lot of assets that gets loaded onto your video RAM, and it also takes a lot of RAM. Just in general, the game takes a lot of RAM. Yeah, but if you have like a good processor, I think my processor is like never overdrained. What processor do I have? That's a great question. Summary review. I have an AMD 5900X 12-core processor. That's the processor I have. Like when I play EU5, I never go over like 50% CPU utilization, or it's even 60%. But my memory, I use a lot of memory, and also my graphics card is struggling. I think I'm gonna upgrade my graphics card because when I'm not recording, because as you guys know, I do record some special content for Paradox, specifically the shorts content, and there's a couple videos that I worked on. I'm not gonna say which videos that are going, and some future videos as well, that are going on the Europa Universalis brand channel. I was doing recordings and stuff like that, gameplay recordings, and yeah, I struggled with my graphics card. I had with recording, but when I'm not, it's fine. I can play medium graphics just fine. High and ultra in the early game I can run, and then mid game I can't. That's a good question, Muster Max. I don't think anyone has tested it, so it's going in blind, brother. M3 chips are really good though. Like, you know, the new Mac chips are just really, really good. What is? Yeah, I don't even know if it'll work. I don't even know if it'll work because it's already public knowledge that EU5 is not releasing with Mac and Linux support. You can see on the Steam page, there's nothing about Mac or Linux support. Do you think EU5 will surpass EU4 in greatness? I'm playing EU4 right now, Mr. Chatter, and I'm thinking about my EU5 run that I'm doing right now. I'm doing a Vijayanagar run, and I'm thinking about that run because I'm having a lot of fun playing that. And I never enjoy playing in India in EU4. But I'm really looking forward to playing more of that EU5 run. I like went in, I'm like, all right, I'm going to min-max build up like really hardcore. Like, you know, really hardcore min-max this run. And like I'm doing like the whole building cost meta that Generalist talked about in his content creator video. Generalist is also really good for content for EU5 while you wait for EU5. He can't show any gameplay. None of us can show gameplay on our channels. But you can basically you can make all construction cost goods really cheap. What are those? That means like clay, masonry, lumber, glass. You make all of those goods really cheap in your market, and then after that, all buildings are reduced cost because you got all of those things. Then you also add on top of that construction cost from advances, and now you're building buildings for so cheap, and you can do build up really quick. I feel like that strat might be too OP though. Yes, kind of like wood and iron in Victoria 3, exactly. Golden Age is ending, is waning. The hell? I'm gonna save up points in economic golden era. I think it's time. Like when you see stuff like that, they do tell the devs and they work on the way to make it more balanced. I'm different than other content creators. I talked about this last week. I have to make it public knowledge. I still don't know how I'm gonna do on YouTube. Probably on one of my videos that I've been working on again. I work full-time for Paradox. I have 2 different roles. I don't want to get into the details, but part of it is related to social media, and another is on EU5, the game. And you guys know from like the videos, shorts I'm posting on that are being posted on the Europa Universalis official brand channel. But yeah, I don't want to. I don't know how it's like for the other content creators. I do know that they all have access right now, and they all can play it. But I've had access with EU5 since end of April, beginning of May. But I don't want to go into detail what I'm doing, what it is, and stuff like that, because I don't want to jeopardize this job. And, you know, really important to me. It's been a really cool experience. I'm learning a lot about a lot of things from this experience. You'll tell my YouTube channel for me? Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. My advisors are giga expensive. Yeah, payment has been disclosed. Other things do not need to be. Exactly. Well, it's also illegal. Is balance a focus or not? Of course it is a balance. It is. I can say that the content creators build is not gonna get updated for a while. So that I feel like that might be a little bit frustrating if you're playing from their perspective, because you know there's things that in their build that are not necessarily balanced. Content creator. Yeah. Yeah, it's been really cool. It's been a really great experience. Super awesome guys. Yeah, I also had to tell you guys that I do work for Paradox, because if I don't and then I play a Paradox game and then say you guys should buy this game, I'm technically breaking both an EU law and an American law. I become a lawbreaker. But there's definitely like meta things, like I was just talking about, like reducing construction costs. Reducing construction costs is definitely like an early game tactic. When we first played EU5, trade was super OP, but now trade is like super nerfed. You barely make money from trade. I mean, not barely, but it's not how it was before at all. It's like 1/3 or 1/4. Like before, in EU5, the meta was you just spam trade buildings everywhere, and you became rich. That was like the meta. That was the first thing you did. You get into the game, marketplace, market village, marketplace, market village, marketplace, market village, marketplace, market village. Next thing you know, you're just like ducats are coming like it's nothing, and you're just like, oh, I'm so rich. But now it's nerfed. You have to really care a lot about managing pop satisfaction, increasing base tax in a lot of places. You can still make really good money from trade, especially if you have very good valuable trade goods that you can trade, like gold, like lacquerware, like what else that I can think on top of my head? Spices, incense, coffee. Can you focus on opium? Is not a trade good. Opium's not a good in EU5. Trade gets good later if you're able to access certain goods and give them to the markets that don't have them, which is how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. Like if you can get access, like if you're playing in Europe and you can start getting gold and spices and coffee into the market, you will start making buttloads of money. But it's still good to make some money. It's just not how it was before. How did Austria become so huge? It's a Hungary vassal. That's a player. It has cores on me. Afraid of that. Oh, I need to disable war taxes. Game. Wait, can you say if goods affect pops? They do, yes. What do you mean by affect pops? Pops have demands. Pops have demands. Let's say you have an aristocratic pop. He's gonna want luxury goods and like, I don't know, things that the aristocrats want. And then you have a burger, and burger want jewelry, and they want other burger stuff, paper, books. Well, clergymen want books. The clergymen, they want books. You got to give them books, or they start getting pissed off. They're like, dude, where's our books? Yeah, the burgers, they want ketchup and mustard. What about tobacco? Tobacco is a good that has no demand in the beginning, but once the pops get a little bit of a taste, they get a little bit of taste of that tobacco, demand rises. They go, oh, I need more of that. Oh. Yes. Do goods like iron and copper affect your ability to raise army? Not directly, but the goods that the army needs iron and copper. So opium is not a good in EU5. Yeah, how do I feel about colonization in EU5? Everything is still a work in progress, you know? Colonization, though, has very good potential in EU5. There was some issues that were already like resolved. Like, for example, there was on the content creator build, there's malaria in the Azores, which if you're playing Portugal just screws you because you're stuck colonizing Azores for like 50 years because your pops keep getting malaria and destroying your colony. But that was fixed. But colonies, you know, they're not all the way there yet, but I still like making them. You do have to subsidize them, or basically they just can't do anything. Is Sweden overpowered in EU5? Not really. There's too little pops in Sweden. There's too little pops in Sweden. The strategy for Sweden, for sure, after you colonize Finland, you eat up eating up Scandinavia is not really worth that much. I think the strategy as Sweden is conquering North Germany, like here, Pomerania, Prussia, conquering this area of Sweden, of Germany, and then using those as your pops for your entire nation. Pops are like the biggest limiting factor for a lot of European countries. Like if you're playing China, pops are no issue. If you're playing in India, pops are no issue. You're playing Japan, pops are no issue. But if you're playing as freaking any country in Europe, except for maybe like France, pops are such a problem. You like run out of like pops. So like Sweden has a pop problem, and it's really hard to make a big army if you don't have pops. So I think the strategy is Sweden is either you conquer the Russian states or Pomerania, or do both. Then you accept but the Northern German is easier because you can accept the German pops here, and then they just become like fully integrated pops. And then you use those guys to go in your front line and die for you. If you want only North Germans to fight for you, you can. What you can do is you can put all your manpower buildings in North Germany after you accepted German pops. You put all of your manpower buildings in North Germany, delete all of your manpower buildings in Sweden, and then now only North Germans fight in your wars. Are there mods to get more of your pops in the army, like percentage-wise? Mods? Game's not even out, dude. I know the meta to max population growth, chat. I know the pop growth meta. Let's just say that, chat. I already know it. Oh, modifiers. There's very little multiplicative modifiers in EU5. They exist, but like for example, manpower modifiers. In EU4, there's like a bajillion manpower modifiers. Like just look at here. I have like 5%, 30%, and then I have like nothing from ideas, but if I took like quantity ideas, there's more. So yeah, there is a way to get more, but the way you do that is by having like high development. And I don't know, I've never played Prussia, so I couldn't answer that question. But for example, Ottomans has a special building that makes janissaries. It turns unaccepted cultures into soldiers. So that's like one huge advantage the Ottomans have, because all other nations that I've played so far, you only can get manpower out of accepted cultures. But the Ottomans, since they have the janissary barracks, they can turn unaccepted cultures into soldiers. So Ottomans can have like a very big army very fast. If I get an X, what happens? Can I survive or is it game over? It's game over. It's game over. Ottomans are strong for sure. There's a lot of like things though that players I think are gonna get caught up with Ottomans. Like rushing Constantinople early is actually not a good idea as Ottomans. Also for a couple reasons. First reason is that you're going to spend like 10 years sieging it until you get cannons. So it's going to be a very costly war going for Constantinople. Second reason is when you conquer Constantinople, you get the event to make it your capital. And if you make it your capital and you have like no navy, your entire Anatolian side is going to have very little control, and you're only going to have control here, which is not very good because it's all Greeks, and it's just not, your empire is going to be weak. So the strategy as Ottomans is you kind of want to make a strong power base here. Then you want to, when you expand into Europe, you want to ignore Constantinople and then make another power base over here. Then even making Aderna your capital, I do it every time for LARP, but it's probably not a good idea because your capital starts here. And as in EU5, your capital starts right here. It's kind of crazy that in EU5, Ottomans are literally just this province and this province. That's Ottomans in EU5. Siege ticks with Constantinople just take forever without cannons. Like you're gonna take forever sieging Constantinople, probably attrition so much. So yeah, like moving your capital to Edirne is not that good because of how control works. You can get like bridges between Gallipoli and Biga. So basically acts like a land bridge between these two places. So it kind of acts like Edirne is close to Biga. But then you have a problem with control over here, which is where a bunch of your power base with. And then you will also have problems with control over here and over here. Who borders me on the west? It's Hungary. And not only that, as Ottomans, you really want to get Konya, and you also want to get Sivas, because there's two unique buildings in these called the Seljuk mints, which act as flat what is it called? What am I looking? The word I'm looking for. They act as flat, not control, proximity places, so they can act as like secondary capitals for more control in these regions here and here. And then once you do that part, you go for Constantinople, make it your capital, make sure you have a very strong navy so you get maritime presence. Maritime presence reduces cost across seas. So let's say you have very high maritime presence in the Sea of Marmara. You will have reduced proximity from Constantinople to Hudavengar. Control is like autonomy, but it's much different than EU4. EU5 MP is gonna be like not that many players that start, because there's gonna be laggers, bro. There's gonna be people with like poopy PCs, and there's gonna be the one guy that's playing on ultra settings. Even though we say turn off 3D map, he's gonna be like, well, upgraded my PC to play EU5. I'm not gonna play on poop settings, and then we're gonna have like desyncs maybe. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We'll see. I think we're gonna test like a big MP at first. Let's just try it on release date. I think we should do that, chat. What do you think? I'll dominate a lobby, just bully my own chatters. Stay houses are tech 12. I need something that gives governing capacity, but this is an admin or diplo idea group. What will give us health? State affairs? Too many idea groups, man. Oh, admin ideas. These are kind of useless though, besides that. Are player vassals good in EU5? Vassals are early game meta for sure in EU5. Yes. You generally want vassals because vassals will have control over their land, and if you expand a lot, you won't really have that many vassals. So player colonies and player vassals will be very strong, because you know they'll do better than the AI. So player vassals will definitely be very strong in EU5 MP. State affairs. State affairs is not bad. But there's no gov cap. How's the vampire LARP going on? I got one event. I haven't gotten any events yet. I may have messed it up because I was co-casting Parabellum. Yeah, I think we have to eat until Tech 12, chat. Development could be good. There's nothing here though for GovCap. No like states governing cost. Policies I can't really see until I do this. Okay, I think it's time to hit economic golden era, chat. Oh, I screwed up. Forgot. V2 gameplay. Yeah, I think we just go health. More fort defense. I think that's what we should just go for. Just more forts. More forts. Health idea is the play, chat. More fort defense. Or vampires are very healthy, exactly. They're very, very healthy. Is there buildings that need 50 dev? I don't even think so. No, there's no 40 dev things. Like armories? No. No. I think we're gonna host a day 1 EU5 MP campaign with this fort defense. There's this, a redoubt. 1,000 to build. We can build a consulate. There's also buildings that we can build. Yes, the slow knife. I actually showcased that in my video. Ottomans have a raiding mechanic when they're at war with heathens that they have early on in the game. I think until they become an empire, they essentially, or do they keep as empire? I don't remember. It's been a while since I played Ottomans. But basically, when you you can raid locations and you steal heathen pops, and they get sent back to your lands. What is that? What are they gonna do about it? What are they gonna do about it? What is that? What just happened? And what is Athens? And why does it look like this? Don't worry, I will fix this. Oh. This is not gonna help my governing cap. They just balkanized Ottomans and they took lands from the Knights. The Knights is gonna form Jerusalem. This God. I don't want this right now. Well, we can just delay it as long as possible. I want to wait for my vampire stuff, dude. How did Austria get there first, chat? Oh, my heir is getting heavily educated. Where's my events, dude? Where's my vampire events? I've been waiting 3 sessions for this, dude. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. If you are not a vampire, I'm not a vampire yet, but I was supposed to get it this session. He said the events will start happening, and then events didn't happen, dude. Well, one event happened. I'll give him that. They were playing my save in Parabellum, dude. I had to be there. Had to. So hot. I'm so hot. And sexy. What? $5.54. Only take Paul Deve. Okay. Or Ottomans, dude. We never see Ottomans or Mamluks, dude. Mamluks sometimes. What happens these RP games is that everyone goes, we need a crusade, we need to do a crusade, and then Ottomans are fighting 1v20. I don't know, that's what the host said. The game master, not just the host. Ottomans need buffs for RP games? For real, dude. Actually real. It's not like it matters anymore. RP games will be better in a U5 chat. Trust. I am so tired of Speed 2 though. I hate Speed 2 chat. Yeah, to be fair, I did 1v1 him and I defeated him, which isn't a good look for him. And I didn't even have my OP buffs yet. My air is getting giga educated. Means when they start ruling, I'll have 10 morale, 20 manpower, recovery speed, 1 yearly armor tradition, 1 monthly mill power. That means. I did, yeah. I popped all my mill missions. True. Yeah, that's kind of true. I mean, that's true. Okay, we can click this. Let's gov cap now. Okay, okay, not too bad, not too bad. What we can do now is do this. Bucharesti. Buzao. It's like 10 crownlands. Did we start? Do this. Did I pop advisor event? I don't think I did. I popped advisor event in the first war, which was a mistake. Honestly, it's time to delete this fort. We've created a very nice buffer zone on our capital. So now we can put a fort here, and now we have very nice... Might be worth moving the ramparts now, though. Jewish Tibet. We're dominating the pest market, dude. Sorry, pest trade node. Mazel tov. Yeah, for real, Mazel tov. What is going on in Tibet? They're Jewish. Zand? I mean, this is not even an RP game anymore, dude. What is this? Dharmapura Raija? Okay. Jane Bank? What is that map? I mean, what is... Pan-African Union? Brother, this is not an RP game, this is a fantasy game. Fire Nation? Firing at Baja California. Caesar's Legion. Florence? Carthage? Ireland? Yeah, this is they've gone too far, chat. France? This guy's still playing? Brother, there's a guy still playing on this Brittany. Is he running away? No, he's literally just that. He's allied to Morocco and Goslar. Oh, that's a player. How do I even get there, brother? The first RP game was cool because we had so many guests. If only my community wasn't filled with a bunch of freakazoids. Am I right, chat? Am I right? No, I'm just kidding. And I'm a freak. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I actually shouldn't have deleted this fort on the bag up. I can't build one here because of this one. Money? Money, 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 money. I have like nothing to build, huh? Oh yeah. The genre guard has fallen. Oh, they don't look pretty fallen to me. What religion is this? Oh, Jainist. Kinda cool. Golden played in the last RP game, dude. Golden? I miss Gordon, dude. I miss Gordon. Too bad Bokoen games start at like 9 p.m. my time. So if I play a Bokoen Hoi 4 game, I'm up all the way to like 5 a.m. Potentially. It's like now I understand why people hated on Gordon so much in the Bokoen games. Because imagine hopping on to a Hoi 4 MP game. You go into the game and it's 9 p.m. your time. You get on the game and you're like, you know, like I don't really want to stay up that late tonight. Then you look at Golden. Then we see Golden, and Golden is going late game Giga heavy tank strategy as Germany, and you're freaking Romania, and you're just like. And then Golden says, "We're going for 43 Barb." You just go, "Oh, next thing you know, it's 4 a.m. your time, and Barb is stagnated. Golden is saying, "We still have a chance to win. I almost have nukes." And you're just there going, oh. I understand them now. I didn't understand it when I lived in California because it didn't matter, dude. The game started at 11 a.m. It's like, okay, the game goes to 6 p.m. That's like a day, whatever. But like, more than half the people in Bokoen lobbies are European. So I just don't understand what's going on there. I don't understand what's going on there. Six p.m. is like, that's like, okay, 7 hours, 8 hours is like the longest. Actually, the longest a Bokoen game has gone in is like 10 hours. Reached like 46 or something, late 46. Oh man, we might have to rehost Sag. Isn't Bocone only an hour behind my time? Yes. And that's when his games start. His games start 8 p.m. his time. 8 p.m. his time. That's when Bocone games start. But he doesn't seem to mind. We must come to their aid. We must come to their aid. Okay, that's it. Call me in. We are ready to help. No!
Comes crawling back.
You just ally me. Quick! We're coming, we're coming. It's gonna take us a second to get there.
You wish to
Call me in,
make
Chief.
amends? Okay. I did not expect this change of heart.
No,
Colleague.
we were busy dealing with internal matters when you first were declared
Right.
on. You need to get access from Austria.
And Switzerland.
Alright, Pog.
All
Okay.
Kozlar got fucking stack wiped.
Well, yeah. How many troops does he have?
Kozlar had like 28k regular infantry. And he just got stack wiped. I'm going to go fetch Morocco.
We need to unite.
Yes, of course. My people wait in Bermuda for your word.
We're on our way. The Paradox community have jobs? Like in the E4 Arena voice chat, they're always playing. I mean, they do, yeah. Some do, some don't.
Greetings.
We're good friends.
Where can we unite our forces?
I'm sure we can get mill access from Spain.
Yes, perhaps.
He was always sympathetic to our cause.
Yeah.
Where is he?
Flanders would. Flanders would definitely give us access.
You planning on
Flanders?
fighting?
I'm here.
Sorry.
Where's the
He's there.
Goslarians?
The Gozlars, they pieced out. They died.
Oh, we're rehosting.
Yippee!
Yippee.
What do you miss? We're helping the Britons.
Yep.
Him and the France and the Papal States are destroying them.
Yeah.
We need to help them.
They seek to warmonger my lands in the name of God. For some false god. Evil.
Hold on there, buddy.
Sorry, for their corrupt pope. The god nothing
They
to do
wish
with it.
to enforce a faith that you do not wish to follow. That is no way to bring about peace.
It is the faith of my people, and I speak for them.
Yeah.
I will not bend
Even
the
if
holy
we
will.
believe in the divine power of Allah, we will still respect your faith and will defend it to the last.
You are better men than those in Italy.
Okay. I have held faith in the Pope many times, and each time it was betrayed.
As did I.
First with the Sultana, then with the Crusades, and now with this.
Even now, he does not restrain the Corsican brute, which
Dude,
he
just play.
solemnly defended.
Wait, Trollier, just
and then
play. You don't need to be on their
and then
level.
condemned again.
Some of the people that play in
and
those
then
arena
did
pickups
nothing
are so
to restrain them. So evil.
bald.
Mere words of condemnation and never
Defense.
acts prevents it. Maybe
They
the
are.
Pope has a thing going on with the Corsicans, with how much he asks the Spanish to back off of them.
It bewilders me. It bewilders me. He says, Corsica, do not raid Christian coasts. He does not. He goes all out war and plunders our coffers. And then the Pope says, do not do that. And then he continues. What the fuck? And then the Corsicans they go reformed, and then he does nothing.
I will
It's crazy.
say some of my Catholic subjects who have gone on pilgrimage to Rome have reported some strange sightings of potential merchandise, and I use that term delicately, but some of Corsican merchandise within the papal palace. I wish that they were rumors, but they might be more than fact.
It is an open secret at this point. The Pope is corrupt, and there are those in Europe who seek to benefit from it.
Yeah.
The Burgundians, they sought to protect me, and they were forced into breaking our alliance because of the Pope and the HRA.
If the Pope has such an issue with religions, then why does he align with the Corsicans?
Real. Something tells me every time he threatened to do something, the Corsicans slipped yet another coin in his purse.
Yeah.
Deep pockets they have.
Perhaps Catholicism never needed him.
I don't think he can do it, man.
I go into my chambers.
Oh no.
Ottomans are on Tabuk. And
they
he
won't
can't
take
get
it.
to this. Well, yeah, they might not take it, but doesn't he need to occupy it, right?
No, because he can take stuff that will allow him to be in colonial range if he
Has something changed? Nothing has changed. He can't. He
99%
probably hasn't checked,
Iskandari is a lot. Yeah, he probably hasn't checked.
And you know, if he sees this from Medina earlier, man, by this point, you know, like like Venomite in the chat said, the way this war is going,
but why would
he
seizing
would
from Medina help?
Because he'll core it, and then he'll have the
Core it,
range. He's right
And then
here.
off range. Yeah, you're right.
He doesn't have to take this. He can just take Suez and Shirkia and them directly, right?
Little update over here, by the way.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
So this war against Mewar to try and take this gold mine. He's taken the forts, but in the meantime, Sind declared war and took 2 provinces, which means now he has to go and redo a lot of the stuff to go around it here. I think that's what happened. I'm not too sure. I actually think it might be the exact same.
He
but
pieces out. Student pieces out.
Go to your PV.
That's it. He's out of the Mamluk thing. Didn't take anything. I think he probably just took war ups. Yeah, just regular old war ups. Well, that's something, right? Still down to 18, though. By the way,
yeah, I mean,
Alexandria didn't fulfill the requirements, chat. No marketplace, so he couldn't have not taken it. Yeah, let's go back to the student. This is just a regular war with Hassa. Oh, sorry, to the playmaker.
Well, this is just a regular war over here.
Flores
pursuing,
worries,
like I
as
said,
the
trying to
Timurids
get
have the
that gold
highest
mine. That is
income.
where the majority of the playmaker's income is coming from.
Oh, that's
this
right.
war's taking him a little bit longer.
Wait, why
than it
doesn't he have
should really. 3 years
Ajam?
only to fight Mewar. Yeah, he's not playing his best here. He assaulted this fort and took it immediately. But if you're gonna take 3 years, why do the Blitzkrieg? You know. And also I think he's called in Jampa as well. So this should have been a stomp, like and a half, but it has taken him a long time.
Slow, yeah.
And where does he go from after this? Ajam has a load of allies. Look at that.
Never Ajam, man. Their Diplo game is insane. Like Ajam always has the dumbest allies, bro. And always Shirvan. Let's not forget. Always Shirvan.
I think I mean, I think it might still. Yeah, he's taking the gold mine. I think it still might be worth it
Oh
going after
god,
Jam. You know,
it's bullets.
Maybe.
I would
know,
go
I
after
wanna get to
Fuzz
that-
initially.
I want to get to that level of EU5 knowledge to where I know who allies who every game, and to where I know where
Oh,
nations
fuck.
that don't exist in 13
Oh, you didn't notice.
are on the map. You know,
Both
that's
of us
what
have
I.
an access
That's
to
what I
5,000 hours in
aspire.
this game, big man.
That's what I aspire.
It's been 10 years of this game.
I know.
We'll get
And I
there.
want to
we'll
know
get
that
there.
in a month. That's what gets me.
I gotta know.
I can't.
All right, let's see what the students got going on. Flip to your POV.
Yeah, back to the student, man. He has pieced out. Well, what the hell did he take from Hasa? I guess war reps from them as well. Stack and mosques. Obviously, that's gonna help quite a lot with Tank's income. Actually, still paused right now. Not sure why. He has not been developing the gold mine in Bashkir, and I
What
think it
about,
is an excellent
autonomy?
move. Autonomy is high. Autonomy is high, man. I think it's a great play from
So
the playmaker.
fast.
Hey. Going for deving the gold mine in Bashkir and also gunning for that Mewar gold mine, man.
That is huge.
It's
huge.
bullets. It's
You know, if
bullets.
these guys were a little bit stronger, they probably could have pulled off Medina as well. Because if you own it, you know, you got that decision to where you can turn it
It's
into a
bullet
gold mine.
chat.
a,
What am I
optional
doing? I'm
third
getting
right
wrecked.
there that's pretty new to them. You got the Glacier
I
gold
can't do
mine,
this, chat. I
which
can't
is
do this.
actually very easy for both of them to get to, man. The one in Google. The one in Google.
I have
We can't see it.
something.
You can just checkmate
Let's see.
me. What is he doing? He's toying with me.
It looks like he returned these.
Why does he have so much time?
That's very low control right there on the disconnected province, man. Gotta stack some.
What?
shit.
He's toying with me.
But look at this. Also, you shouldn't stack bailers like that. That's the source of control. It's a anyway.
Rematch,
Um,
rematch.
Right. Well, whatever the control ones are, I don't got.
I know,
them.
but you
I'm
don't stack.
absolutely
I know,
fine.
but you're thinking about the previous method, not the new method. You don't stack bailers. You put it anyway. Doesn't matter. Look, he can't
It's
core
the
this.
same meta.
Get extra control through the Rithers as well.
You can't core this,
Yeah.
so we can't develop it.
Yeah.
So why did
How
he
much
give
money
back
is
this
he getting
land?
from it? 0?
Like nothing. 0.2.
Well,
All that work. It was a 3-year war. He is going far into the future, and I mean, you go further in the future, you got more stuff. You dev, you crack on. You know, I don't hate that.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
It's all gonna do an A to Z series in EU5 as well.
too many
We'll
countries.
see.
Not enough unique countries yet. Either way, this isn't a Hawk stream. This
Oh,
is
Saran's a thing. Look, I haven't seen
is
Saran in a long time in EU4.
They're a good one. They're a good one. Hey, they're alive over here as well. A bit bigger.
Shout out
For Gar to
Saran.
core. He did. He really did for Yer.
Shout out Granada, who have allied the Ottomans in this game.
Well, there you have it. They're gonna stay alive, just like in this other game I know, all the time.
you gotta stop. Let's just focus on the. On what's in
Yeah,
front
okay,
of us.
we got 8 minutes left right here, chat. We did a final
Maybe
income
one.
check already. The student is conjuring up loans from somewhere, putting down
Jesus, say
mosques,
that,
which
dude.
I do think at this point is the most vital building you can build, because obviously it instantly directly brings in money.
I can't do bullet,
Maybe
dude.
some workshops as well, if you've already put down the mosques over there too. He's just going up there trying to unsiege Bashkir, which he still hasn't devved up to 10, by the way. Playmakers is up to 10, right? Or more than 10? What's he doing? Is he pouring poison there?
15.
Very nice. Autonomy?
No,
Lower
no, no,
to
no, no,
0.
no, 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 no.
Did he
no.
maybe move his cattle there? He did, right?
Yep. Let's
Yeah,
put his
very
capital.
nice.
Very smart.
Yep. Mm.
Oh, I'm hearing autonomy changes.
Where's this RP
Autonomy?
Flip to
lobby?
Playmaker.
Yeah, let's go to Playmaker.
That's not
That's-
Playmaker.
Yes, he is doing it. All right, so he does know. He does remember. We were doubting, but did he have time to do it twice? It's 1490 in his game, man, right?
Like if he did it right at the start.
I don't know what
Yeah,
to
'cause
do
he
in
started
bullet, dude. I
62, it's
panic.
25 years, isn't it?
The playmaker.
Yeah,
Making
he could have
plays.
done it twice.
Probably. Yeah.
I guess it would have risen by now because of Crownland and stuff like that, but yeah, sure.
I'm vexed at the fact that he really didn't. This gold mine is a fumble. Good strat, big fumble. All right, flip to.
That's an extra. That's an
Hawks
extra
POV.
like 10, right? That's an extra like 10 income if he gets it up to like 15, just like Bashkir. So over
Yeah.
here in my POV, man, and it's actually I think we're better off watching the student because he is being paused for quite a while and he's just putting down buildings. So imagine if we can flip to him to see what kind of construction he's doing. Okay, so Merc Company, dealing with the rebels, obviously.
I'm confused though. Why didn't they just why didn't he just eat the jam
He
though?
can take up to 48 loans, 26 right now, so he can get quite a lot more loans.
Why didn't he just go for a jam day one?
What's his gold mine looking like?
Starting as Timurids.
Gold mine is 2, so he's not deving you.
No, there's something else, huh?
Surely.
66.
That's
got it,
not
right?
something. I just don't think that's something that he would forget about. But the autonomy in Bashkirid is what?
Yeah, it's 90. It's 90. Actually, it's 66.
Does anyone
but
chat know?
It's been lowering itself.
So what hour? We got an hour
He can
left.
lower autonomy literally everywhere. This can move his income up by like
hungry.
a couple of ducats, man, for sure. 2 or 3, 4
We flip
ducats.
to
something like that.
Playmaker because I'm hearing stuff happening with him, and it's a little less laggy. Looks like he is starting to sort out his merchants.
Trade?
It's gotta be a save.
Not a lot to
Let's
do
see.
right there.
I think
Oh,
you
yeah,
can trade
dude.
company stuff.
RP games are gonna be so good in EU5. I don't know how it's gonna work with like 40 players, though. I have no idea. There's more interesting slotting, I would say, too. Also, the England-France, the new Mamluks Ottomans. RP only? No. Regular games would be good, but like, I don't know. Europa Universalis is not a good competitive game. We've said this so many times.
They start
we still
to-
play it competitively, though,
Both of them taking
because we're freaks.
loans. There we start to see moving his capital to Bashkirid. Up there, there goes the
Nice.
student.
He's
He's
aware.
9 years behind.
He's aware.
There we go. The student taking notes this entire time. He does not
Yes.
miss a lesson, does that man? There we go. Lowering autonomy.
Are you hosting a EU4 MP game? I was talking about that on the day of release. What if we host an MP game? It would be kind of funny. No one's gonna know what they're doing.
No, not really.
No.
Not as far as I can tell. Is there a buildings map mode? There is.
Yeah, just going just
Yeah, I would agree, Lily. It's like risk or diplomacy. True.
thingy. Yeah, students got quite a lot of churches down, man. No production buildings or
But,
trade
like,
buildings, but yeah, just
If you play it purely competitive, it just becomes unfun. I feel like I've talked about this so many times because if you're playing on like a completely competitive mindset, then you would gank every single war because it's better for you. You don't have to commit as much. You can win wars more easily. And you'd only 1v1 wars that you're like 100% sure you would win.
Back in the
I think people are just gonna death war themselves potentially. I don't know. Like they won't know what's going on.
All right.
But yeah, with
So
just
Wallachia, I
3
agree.
minutes left right here, chat. Does sending a gift to someone you receive war apps from give you 10% back as income? Well, yes, but you'd probably get more money just putting down a couple of churches, right?
We'll slot like 60 players in the EU5 MP release, and then if you lag, you just get kicked.
Autonomy is lowered everywhere on the students, and I can confirm he has devved up Bashkirid up to 13. That's his only gold mine, but it's basically like the Playmaker.
We can get players on banking
Now
nations.
he has basically only
The,
one gold mine, right?
the student is tabbed out.
Also, why is it the Timurids in the students game, but Gurkhani still in the Playmaker?
I think you restored the original name.
Is there a decision for that?
I think so, yeah.
I guess there is. Now, would there have been any merit here to going for the Mughals, man? Because Delhi's right
Oh,
freaking
it's
there.
neck and neck. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's 36-38. My God, that is close. All right, can we go to like one of them because otherwise let's go to Hawks POV.
Yeah, let's go to my POV and you can give these guys a 2-minute warning. So there we go.
Yep.
Student, he's taking out max loans, putting down.
Oh, dude, Golden's playing right now. Speaking of. Yeah, chat. It's 1938. Okay, look. It's 1938 and it's 11:30 p.m. for me. Brother.
Yeah. This is gonna be very tight, man. So,
Do you get a
Within
promotion
2
code
ducats,
for
I actually don't-
U5? No, because I work for Paradox. I do work for Paradox.
what are you doing? You can't pause.
Is he
They're not
gonna go
gonna
bankrupt
finish.
maybe?
No, he's not. He's not gonna go
All right,
bankrupt.
let's look at the let's look at the student directly because Playmaker is done.
Playmaker is done. He's locked in a score.
Yes.
Okay, so what is
What
student
is he
doing? He's not
doing?
gonna have time to wait for his buildings to finish.
No, I don't
That's
think
not
he
gonna
is.
give you more money, right? No, that doesn't.
No, he's a pause maxer is the problem.
Yeah.
So his
Nah,
score is 39. Oh, it's 40 ducats. Let's see if he can max that out as much as possible.
He's unpaused. These masks are gonna be done. It's so hard
All
to
right,
say.
there's a minute left.
You know? Yeah,
Masks.
less than a minute left.
All right, I'll give him a 30-second warning. Don't worry.
Just a couple of more. He's still showing his income. It hasn't really refreshed as much. And keep in mind, this is 0.1, 0.7 ducats.
He lost his capital.
See ya, Slow Knife.
That's
Take
huge.
care.
That's huge.
That's actually huge. That's actually huge. That might have knocked
That's
down a
3
couple of ducats for him.
That's 3 ducats.
Does he have time to unsiege it? Does he have cannons? He
He
has
might
cannons.
do.
Bomb it! Bomb it! And Kabul is a vital one too, man. It's gems. Bomb it. In EU4 terms, I mean, use the
insane.
thing. Oh my god, 23 seconds left right here, chat. I can confirm that has knocked down his income by just a tiny bit.
That's by
He's
2.
gonna
It's like 10%.
Get it back. Get it back. What is he doing? He's done. He's done. He's got to be done. He's done. He could have unsieged it though. And he's done. Well, I have a score. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That
All right,
was
I just realized I don't get Twitch ads. Oh, chat, I just realized I don't get Twitch ads because I'm in Lebanon.
Pausing, there was some changes, there was some that sort of thing. All legal, to be clear. All the time frame wasn't done. Just because he says he's done doesn't mean it has to be done.
Of course. Well, Midge, if we flip up the challenge once again, just to remind the audience, this was Flory's worries. As the Timurids, our players needed to have the highest income. A save courtesy of Flory.
It's not because I'm verified. No, verified doesn't mean you don't get ads on Twitch.
I think we've gone on long enough.
Absolutely.
I think the players need to know probably the tightest challenge of the day from what we've been seeing so far.
I've been wondering why I haven't been getting
Possibility
ads.
of it being very low, just because it's
I
so
want to
granular.
see
But
your POV directly when you show us this.
okay, let's immediately flip to my POV, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go first. I will show you that the student has 39.65 ducats total income. I can confirm it was a little bit higher before Herat and Kabul were sieged. It was at like 40 point.
No idea. We'll see when we get in.
To lose the whole thing. Are we gonna
You
flip
my
to your POV, or are we just gonna say?
No, we'll flip to my POV. Now, bear in mind, there was a flurry of activity, which means I take it from this
Flurry
point,
of activity.
which is very important, because currently it is 36.62. Before it was bigger than that, the unpause might have destroyed it.
The unpause fricked him.
He went down. He was closing on 38. The unpause, the not having this, look, it's a gold mine at 0.33. Not having this was a problem.
Why did he unpause?
I don't
What
know.
was he doing? Why did he unpause?
I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you.
So by unpausing, he lost.
And also, I think if he sees his crown land here,
yeah,
5%, that might be
over 5.
enough.
He threw.
That might.
Did he throw? Was it more than 39.65 at one point? Before
I
he
think it
unpaused?
might have been. It was a very close moment where it was very like.
I mean,
He was
what do you want
definitely,
me to say
at
about
38.
that?
You saw he was at 38. He was
Yeah,
at
I saw
at one point.
38.
So when
I saw
there was
38.
there was a point within the final 30 seconds where they were within a ducat of each other.
Yeah, less than a ducat. That's
That's incredible.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, the student wins our final challenge
He
of
does
week
indeed.
2 of the final season of EU4 Hegemon and goes top of the leaderboard with Zlewik. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Zlewik and the student number 1 with 4 points each and 2 wins.
Flory lost.
And Lemon Cake tied for third. Or actually, no, Flory is above Lemon Cake because he has beaten him in head-to-head. So Flory is third. Lemon Cake is
Playmaker too busy playing EU5, dude. Flory lost his Levik, chat. That's crazy. Levik might take it this season. But you know what, Flory and Slevik don't have. Read it, chat. Wait. Read that. I'm illiterate. Read that, chat. It's a big plaque too, dude. It's my hands are just gigantic. EU4 Parabellum Hall of Fame AbsoluteHabibi. Beautiful. I can't read. But you can write? African Union is different. An event! Another event! Oh. Oh! What is this, chat? The Philippines. What is this? Ever since the stealing of Vlad's body, the cult of Dracul, now hidden out of reach in the Carpathian Mountains, have been gathering followers. It's now been revealed they wish to resurrect Vlad and worship him as their god. Bunch of nutcases, leave them alone. With our sleeping, the cult managed to grow enough to somehow summon an army of horrors. Today, the capital was stormed by beings claiming to be vampires here to put the true Ling on the We are cooked, chat. A special mission will be unlocked, allowing us to resurrect Dracula. Order of the Dragon becomes the new state religion of Romania. This also applied to the ruler and possible heirs. Country changes to realm of Dracula. Oh, Invenor vampires! More attrition for enemies? Yes, I will. The national spot. I have a vampire council. Cover up the vampire actions. Vampire generals. I have no crownlands now though. Where's my mission to resurrect Dracula? While my army was in Austria, an insurgency risen. The cult of Dracula has taken power. Diplo screen? Abduct? Huh. I can spread it, but I have to do it with a CB. Oh, there it is. You have to win 25 battles. Unlocks the Keshik special unit. We got a new religion. Order of the Dragon. Tolerance of the True Faith. Average monarch's lifespan 100. Burn books. Tax and advisor cost. Splendor, autonomy, reform progress. Burn stakes. Missionary strength, tolerance of true faith, culture conversion cost. Impale. Fire damage, shock damage used. I have minus 5% missionary strength. Resistance of church. Oh, I have a unique government? Oh, this. How do I spread vampirism? I don't have Dracula yet. I have to do this mission. Commence the blood ritual. I have to win 25 battles. I mean, I know one way I can win some battles. Yeah. Let's go. Blood must be spilt. Nothing really. Just resurrecting Dracula. I don't know, what should I say? Your I assure you, it's not evil at all. I want him to like show up though. I'm fighting a lot of armies here. It's actually scary. Will he be immortal? I don't know, dude. I don't know. 12:30. What if fit the generator, but I don't know how to switch it. I have like no manpower. There is no feeding. Wait, is that what the war says? Feeding on humiliation of Ottomans. What? What? Nothing bad's happening here. Oh, battle. All right, we need to win how many battles? 25. What? All right, here's what we do. We hide back in our land. We want the other people to stay. We hide back in our land. Okay, we got one. Economy's rising everywhere, chat. We hide. No, it's still the same ideas. Impale advisor. Okay, let's try this. What happens if I impale an advisor? Impale. Wait, what? Yep. Tasty. Tasty. Is it on cooldown? Oh, it's only every 15 years. Okay. It's not that OP then. Wait, this gives fervor? So wait, if I click steal icons. Okay, how are my estates? 73, 100, 85. The Renaissance Genius. Military tech cost. What do I have to do? I have to take his capital? Do sea battles count, you think, chat? Back to full drill. We'll take ahead of time. Oh, battle. Vessel. Feed. Feed on them. Fighting AI or real person? Real person. Last session we won a 1v1 against him. But we popped everything. But he's a lot weaker. Oh. Rebels count! Another one battle. 3. Oh. Tech 12. No, I want unrest. The Sultan will no longer surrender to these scums. Come, Otto, man. Where's the expansion Zeltry for sure? Oh, dude. This is gonna be very bad. Already Hungary is saying that he can't trust me. Oh, we lost most of our drill in that last battle. Alright, should we do it? Should we do Vampire Generals? 5 morale cost. Basically offset by expansion Zeltry. Oh, here he comes. But yes, here he comes. Yeah, I think we do it. Yeah, give me a general. Give me a general, chat. He enters my land and he gets attritioned. 6.8%. Maximum of 9%. The virus. Akubu. Oh, you're both insane. One, I can't afford it. Now I can. Stone exit. I can win 2 separate battles. I think I can still win 2 separate battles. That's more blood. Blood! Blood. That was a stack wipe. Alright, 19 more battles to go. Ottoman's bankrupt. No! Where are the Ottoman allies? Where are they? Where are they? Come fight me. Probably win navally now then, right? Probably not. Maybe I can ask access from this guy. I still have it. The virus and Maku will go lead. Blood. Put out the navy. Garage. We're feeding on the countryside. You're technically vampires, because I clicked the vampire generals. What do I get when vampires are loyal? Does anyone know? Well, you heard him. I need to bite 5 people. Oh, here comes the Avarians. Sea battles don't count. The -2. The Persians are here. We win in 21 days. I need to win this battle. The Persian general's scary. Oh, that's a lot of Persians, dude. Run. A lot of Persians. Wait, do sea battles count? Be gone, Scourge. I have to slacken a little here. There's only way I can get more tolerance. Yeah. There we go. Try this naval battle. I don't think we win. Maybe? He's 1.4 morale. Does that count? Naval battles count! Yeah, more rebels is good. We got a better admiral. We're at naval force limit. We're in. We're in. Need to look for like people though. They're here. They're all in one battle. Oh. Old. Oh, more battles. $11 out of 25. We need to find the Turks. Where are the Turks? Wait, did they stack? I don't think they stack. Yeah, wait, why can't I go here? My navy just got sunk? My navy just got sunk by the Polish.
Greetings, Dracula.
Dracula has not been rejected. Dracula has not been rejected yet. Do not speak his name.
Oh, so you want to perform a dark ritual to resurrect Dracula? You plan to do this?
So I see you're trying to resurrect Dracula. Would you like some help with that? Yes. The age of the vampire has come. Already
Yes,
they are
but you
amongst
have-
us. Our generals.
You have more pressing concerns, though, don't you think? Hold on. Ah, that's Poland. We were under the impression that Poland attacked you. But it's not the case. Poland attacked the Russians. Well, we see you as the current underdog in the Eastern European scene, and we were under the impression that since you are pretty much surrounded by the Christian nations, you would probably need some help and support to defend your realm. Obviously, from our side, we want to offer you our support, but in exchange, we want to make sure that you will not expand into the Muslim realm.
This is not a
What do you
war of
think?
expansion.
Yes, I know,
This is
but
a war of blood.
what I'm proposing you, right, is the strategic cooperation of some sorts.
Could be interesting.
So that we could support you in the event that Poland or Austria with their dogs decide to attack you.
Although this sounds interesting, we stand alone.
You stand alone.
We stand alone.
Interesting. Interesting.
Unless you're willing to become a vampire.
I shall consult with my son, and I will give you my answer. Yes, my son says that he will not. He does not want to be a vampire. He is a pious Muslim who trains wrestling and studies the statecraft. So he said no. And from this point on, we wish you good fortune in the battles to come. Goodbye.
Bye. Kind of running out of men. Let him have his ways, chat. Devastating damage. It's using Gallipoli. I want these battles, chat. No matter the cost. We need to win 10 more battles. Of my impale. Reinforcements come, I run away. Oh, 8 more battles. 8 more battles. Something that gives manpower. There we go.
Cousin, I heard you use manpower.
Yes.
Perhaps you would like to exchange some favors. I definitely owe you.
You have manpower?
I cannot offer much, but if you are that desperate, I can.
1,200.
Hey man.
That's something. That's something. We'll take it. Thank you. We will remember this, and we will return
Anything
the favor
for
in
our
the future.
cousin. We are technically under the same bloodline. Good luck.
Why am I stuck? Wait, why am I stuck? Oh, Lesbos. I'll get stuck here though. No, stop. How do we win these last 8 battles? You need to take multiple battles here. Winning battles by doing that seems like, I don't know, gamey. Ah, Cav is wrecking me. Bavaria's here now. And the Persians. Oy. Seven more battles. Oh! Oh. Oh! Oh. Sloba wants to be a general. Let's see. So the vampire Sloba. Not bad. I think I get rid of Shone. Kind of tired. Let's see. You're all vampires. 20 gifted subs, dude. Let's go, man. Thank you for the gifted subs. Gotta message Tommy now. I can do the collab, Tommy. That's what I'll tell him. This is a 2 siege. So bag, I'm kind of tired. You're kind of bad. Go back to your castle. Need another battle. Fight me. Captity, thank you for the sub.
No problem, dude.
Oh, they're coming on this front. Okay. How much are they attritioning? 5%. Religion. Reinforcing with 1Ks at a time like a pro. Another victory. We almost have enough bodies for the ritual. How do you know when to reinforce for reserve battles? I'm just, you know, it's just like a sixth sense, dude, you know? Maybe we push further here, because if we get this far, I think we can go to Russia. Can we just walk to Russia? Military leader left us. Okay, one more general chat. Oh, oh. AI is gonna move at the last second. Cosmic Thought? That's a good vampire name. All caps. Oh! All caps. Okay, that's another one battle. 4 more battles left. Click religion button. Three more battles. I need more land force limit to do this mission. I mean, do we want Western units? Oh, they're back here. My mercs are basically depleted. Anything to win battles. Oh, this could be big. Do these count? These count? 23? Dang it. Okay. One more, one more. Defensive edict here. How much attrition are they taking? 9%! Oh! Oh, 9%. I'll click religion button again. I don't know if we win this one, chat. They have a lot of troops. Wait, what? Okay. They tried. They tried. The Brits tried. I need to just win one more battle, chat. One last battle, one last battle. Surely this will give something like good, right? The ritual is completed. The ritual is completed. No, what? The army reform. What's the first army reform? On the top. You mean this one? But this is not the first army reform. It's just army reform. I need land force limit of 100. Need to take more loans so we don't bankrupt by accident. Need to make our stand here. Oh, Russia. Getting sieged. I'm getting sieged. What's the first army reform? Okay, I lost that war. Making decisions. Oh, it's such an end. What is the first army? Is it this one? We spilt all that blood and we couldn't even do our ritual, dude. Get a guy for force limit. Oh yeah, true. Is there a force limit advisor? It's gonna take some time to recover from this. Oh yeah, it's vanilla. Lol. I was thinking if the mod has it, but yeah, vanilla has force limit advisor. Why did I just click on that save? Not the save. Come on. Gonna crash. My CPU is at 100% usage right now. What? Okay, if I put Force Limit Advisor. What? Lawrence? I think my mission's bugged. It says complete the first army reform mission. Not that. I don't know, chat. Is it fixed right now? Can I test it right now? I want to show chat what it is. Or are we gonna have to wait until next week? Yes. Yes, Lawrence. Oh, dude, this is why you're VIP. Why do you have so much fort defense? It's my build. Let me know when it's updated, dude. Updated. You're famous, Habibi. Just got Mint Colonial MP on my YouTube recommended. Let's go. Yeah, I just want to check this and go to sleep. Oh, okay. Commence the blood ritual. Okay. Okay. Where's it? Brother. Is it still bugged? Trigger the event ID I sent you. Immortal. Okay, but where's the units that I got from mission? Maybe I need 100 force limit. Oh, maybe it's in the Vampire Council? Okay. Mass General Shock. Okay, what? Special units. But look at that. Raise the undead. Wait, did I see that right? Vampire Supremacy. I think this is supposed to be minus 100. What is that? What is that, chat? You can't pick both. Okay. So either I can pick Vampire Supremacy or pick the other one. Raise the Undead. Chat? Chat? We can't take offensive ideas because we took defensive ideas, but what we can take is leadership ideas. We can have 8 shock generals. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. Will someone want to face my 7-8-6 general? I mean, is it really OP to have 5 of these? Is it, chat? 20 infantry shock. It's infantry shock on all of them. They also have minus 100 morale damage received. I think the morale damage received might be actually a bad thing, because then they will go down to like go down to like 0 and just sit on the front line and do nothing, because they still have morale. They won't go literally to 0, but they'll be like 50 out of 1,000. Yeah, might be better to just give them damage received instead of morale received. Instead of morale received, damage received would be better, I think. Because this is actually might be bait. Because they'll sit in the front line doing nothing. I mean, the first shock phase will be insane if they're in the front. Cool. Alright, we'll see that next